What is up, dude?
Mic check.
Mic check.
Cool.
Mic is good. Mic is checked. Sounds good. We are ready for the ESL Go for Evolve Sunday Cup Dragonborn 95. Thank you so much for the resub 2 months in a row. Appreciate the support, man. Hope you enjoy the show today. We'll be live in about 30 minutes. Well, brackets go live in 30 minutes. We'll be live after that, whenever the teams are ready. So hang tight. Grab a snack, grab a drink, grab whatever you like. Sit down, relax, and enjoy the show.
All right, cuckoo. I will be consuming food as well. I'm just waking up because the government did not tell me that we decided to not move our clocks this week. You would have thought they would have sent out a letter or, like, put out a notice. They announced it last year. Where? Doesn't Obama have a Twitter? Okay, no one watches that whole thing. If you think about it, the government has to start learning how to use their social media. Obama has @POTUS. I would have known about it if Obama tweeted it. Thanks. Oh, you could literally use "Thanks, Obama." That would be great. We have 4 teams throwing it down. My team has retired for the week. Oh, wow. The number 2 PS4 team was knocked out early by this team that I've never heard of. Or at least hasn't competed in a while or something like that. No, actually, I'm looking at it right now. This team has competed in every cup and have only won games in Cups 8 and 9. Now they just won another game in Cup 17. That's why I don't know who they are. So it looks like Handsome Devils, the number 1 seed this week. My team is taking a break. Got knocked out by Team DP. Another team that oh no, I actually know a couple guys on this team. I've played with a couple of them. They're cool. They look like they have a stronger roster, so I'm not surprised. Team DP came in. Oh. I know, it reminds you of my team, right? It's one initial short of my team. That's what we were talking about. Oh, well, were you thinking of Dr. Pepper? Very, very excellent carbonated beverage. All right. I'm going to keep talking about the updates on the PS4 side. Handsome Devils, number 1 seed, who've played in every cup but have only won 3 matches, apparently. Something like that, according to their record. Got knocked out by Team DP, who has a pretty strong-looking squad. And then Team DP is in the finals because there are only 4 teams against Weapons of Mass Destruction, who was previously Voyage of the Beagle, my favorite rival team to deploy the pitcher. And Weapons of Mass Destruction, who, in my opinion, has the strongest monster player. One of the strongest monster players on PS4, P-Wood. We play him all the time. We're always going back and forth. So they are in the finals. DP and Weapons of Mass Destruction, formerly known as Voyage of the Beagle. I'm putting my money on them. And then in third place, we have No Badass, No Mads versus Handsome Devils. What's going on the PS4 side? We got 2 more teams here on the PC side today, including... Let me bring that up, actually. The Dildozers, Endurance Gaming, Team Potato Aim, Team Wipey, and some new teams. The Real Monsters of Sheer, and I think my favorite real team, Inspector Cabot. Whoever is on Inspector Cabot's team is great at making logos. What's up, chat? Amigos, Nikki. Oh, cool. Someone's streaming the... Oh, one of my friends I was playing with yesterday is streaming the PS4 side. Danny, you gonna be playing in the Battleborn closed technical test? I'm going to try to get them to send me a code for PS4 and PC, and we should go pub stomp some fools. I was pub stomping while I was there. I was pub stomping while I was there, dude. Oh, I'm gonna send you the team that lost every single game.
Then how were you pub stomping?
I was pub stomping. Hold on, I'm gonna text you one of my scores. It was ridiculous because I played.
Were you on Alan and Vic's team, or on the other side?
On the other side.
Okay.
You know who that character is, right?
Hold on.
I put it in Steam.
Oh yeah. Yep. She was one of my favorites, actually.
My favorite. Oh, you too, dude. She's Tessa's favorite, also.
And hold on, here, I'll type the other one to you. This is crazy because we actually can't talk about this, like, other than as much as we are right now. That's my number one right there.
Is he
the mushroom?
Mushroom. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Can you? Was he released? Can we talk about him? I think he was released already.
Yeah. But I don't know if we can talk about, like, abilities or anything like that. I mean, the name, sure. I just don't know how much more.
Well, they don't even know the name, so I can ask you this. How the hell do you heal with that guy? Because I had a teammate who was playing him, and he's like, I don't know how to heal you, bro.
Oh, I don't know. I was wrecking face with him.
Okay, hold on.
I was healing left and right.
I'm gonna type you my score, dude. This game was ridiculous. And this is with the character that I typed you earlier.
Oh, whoa. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad.
But if you take into consideration our player who's playing...
That's pretty bad. I think this is the guy's name. Not a vampire.
Hold on. I actually have my little booklet.
You know what I'm talking about? No, that's not his name. I can't remember. Oh, this is it.
Is he the one with the red
Right
swords?
there. Yes, yeah, with the red swords.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I teamed up with Faucius Gaming. He was playing Wrath, and I just followed him around and healed. This is like our standard games were pretty good, but this was his best one.
So that game that I just told you about when I did this, the Wrath on the other team did this, and it was basically just a fight between us two.
Oh wow!
Everyone else in the game went negative, except one guy broke even, and By the way, I like that character also. It was basically a battle between a support and a what is that dude? He's like a melee based slayer.
No, dude, that guy's not melee. He's got an assault rifle, but you actually use him up close. He's crazy.
The dual red sword dude.
Oh, him. Yeah, he's insane. He's so good.
I played OM. He's
okay. I liked him.
I really like him. I figured I had to never die with him. Dude, I think knowing what we already know, we can go in and just destroy people. Anytime my shield was about to break, bam, gone. The chick I was playing when I got that super high score is definitely who I'm going to play. So there's two healers from what I know. Yeah. You're unmuted, right? Or you're muted right now, right?
Yeah, I can unmute. I'm unmuted now. But
Oh,
yeah,
I thought-
Ambra's
yeah.
the other one.
No,
She's not as good as Miko though.
You're supposed to be muted for that. Oh, whatever.
Sorry.
They don't know what the words mean.
I know that they've already like revealed the names of all those heroes and stuff. We didn't see any of the heroes that they haven't released yet, so it's
No,
fine to say the names.
Five of them are new, right? Including
Yeah, but they showed the names, I think. Hold on a second. I'm looking it up on the website right now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They even list all the abilities for Umbra also.
Oh, okay. Well, screw that. Yeah, I'll talk about them. Nowhere in my little character booklet it says that you could sap health. So that actually took me a couple games to figure out until I accidentally did it.
It seems to work real slow, though. It's not something that I use all the time.
Yeah, but when they're out of range of the staff, then
Yep.
you should start using it.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you could drop the orbs.
Yeah, you can drop 3, but you know, if that's on cooldown. I got a couple nice orb snipes. Where they're low health and run away and BAM!
Yep. Yeah, the orbs are fun.
She is easily my favorite.
Her ulti, though, it's so hard to hit with because it's so slow. Like, you almost have to drop it, and then, like, when they charge you, use the Force Blast to knock them back into it.
Yeah. But it's just so... I actually landed a triple with that thing on one of the flags. No, but that was too vague. All right. On a point.
So far away, the only thing between us is empty space.
Did one of us tweet? Did you tweet? Alright.
Yeah, I have the tweet prep. I'm just waiting. Oh, right now, I'll hit the tweet button. Oh, there it is. It's out.
Cuckoo. Gotta make sure one of us remembers that.
Gotta remember to promote social. This whole hour later, it's got me so antsy.
Yeah, I feel good now. They're making
Stupid
it.
time zones.
They're making it.
Whatever happened to doing it at noon? Like what? It used to be noon EST. That was such a good time.
Oh, now it's noon PDT.
I know. It's so weird.
I feel so good now, though. Actually, like no matter how much I sleep, I'll sleep 10 hours. I'll wake up at 9 a.m. and I'll just be like, no. don't want to operate. But now it's like, I got a solid 7.5 hours of sleep. I'm good to go. Haven't fed myself yet. Probably should go do that in a second.
Here with you, see your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. Nothing between us is empty space, even when the music is loud. I'd rather be no other place. Here with you now, here with you now.
Yeah. Is it the Cabot one? Hold on. They're my favorite new team. The Cabot one? Hold on. It's not even loading yet. Inspector Cabot. Yeah, I saw him.
So, can you hum the tune?
Dude. It's been so, hold on. Let's go. I have the Inspector Cabot toy, or not Inspector Gadget. I have the Inspector Gadget toy from Burger King, the one that came in like 5 parts. You would get his arms, and then his chest, and his head, and then his legs. I actually got every single piece and put it together. And his arm is like a flashlight water gun, and his feet like extend. And if you take his chest plate off and you push his head down, it sparks.
Oh wow, really? A sparking toy from Burger King?
Yeah,
that doesn't sound safe.
That's just kind of dangerous. But you know, this was back in the 90s when they didn't care.
Yep. Yeah, there's no way that they could do that now.
It's the sparks are inside. There's a bunch of gears inside this little plastic box that's see-through. So I guess it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But if a kid were to like take that off and then try to spark it and set the house on fire.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, I remember now. All I had to do is listen to it for 2 seconds. I was... Yo, I had to listen to it for 2 seconds, then I remembered. I was 4 when I first heard this song. Good idea. Yeah. Good idea. I'm gonna practice humming and we can get a burger.
freely give it to y'all. Break this the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining like a mankind of dangerous. How we breathe vapors, green colors bleeding in streets for cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme of government racket. The power with the power, we charge Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, take back the atlas.
Jan, I think I know what I want to watch for the quarters. For the quarters. Endurance Gaming and Team YP got buys. But out of the remaining 4, I think I know what I want to watch. Yeah. All right, cool.
Reliant, we fall in love. And banishing emptiness is what we want. To understand what's in my destiny. Can we break from all of the dependency? Can the nights with forward visions carry us through these conditions? Endlessly kept because we always forget we are the littlest under stars. Reliant, we fall in love. And banishing emptiness is what we want. Always we search for the right things to say, for the moments that take our breath away. We chase life and it's been here to stay. Out of the ashes and out from the dark, love is an arrow that aims for the heart.
Good to go. I'm just reading TIF news.
I need to understand what's in our destiny.
New team hype. feel like I should be reading poetry while we wait on these breaks.
I don't know. That might put people to sleep quicker.
Be a good change from the wubs. I'm reading this thread right now. What's the dumbest name you've ever heard someone have? My favorite one right now is Trumpalo. Trumpalo. Wow. This guy says, I've encountered at least 2 people named Unique. Oh my god, Kaylee, but it's spelled Quaeleigh. Kaylee.
Oh, looks like they're filtering in.
Quinn. What in the world? What are you doing, parents? Hey Dan, you're not screen sharing. Should have pointed that out earlier. All right.
Hello and welcome to the ESL Go for Evolve Sunday Cup. This is number 34. Welcome back, Nikki. You know, I just realized I did not update the graphics again.
That's all right, because
last week, so it's going to look a little bit funny, but I guess we'll make do. Looks like we are jumping into the first game right away. This is actually going to be TPA, Team Potato Aim, versus a brand new team. Inspector
we got a familiar face. Inspector Cabot coming in hot with their roster of actually a bunch of people I haven't heard of before. But let's see how they do against the number 2 team in the world. We got Nimp here on the Wraith. Nimp, take the shot. Nimp needs a last name, so I can say Nimp, take the shot.
TPA
whatever his
Nimp?
last name is.
And we just make Nimp his last
TPA,
name because his first
take
name
the
is
shot,
TPA?
Nimp. Yeah. His first
That
name
works.
could be TPA. TPA, take the shot, Nimp. Going up against... None.
Yeah, we got some familiar names here. Inspector Cabot.
Da.
All right. Well, it looks like they're going with a pretty standard lineup here, something that we've seen frequently over the past few weeks at least. You know, there was a point in time when it was not standard, but it's actually become standard now. It's kind of weird to say that Val Sunny is standard now. Oh no! It says Team YP! What happened?
Dan has broken the graphics,
And
ladies and gentlemen.
Dilldozers, what? Oh, that's terrible. That was
something that happened last week.
Yeah, I'll have to fix that. I'm not sure why the graphics did not get updated there. Really wanted to check out that logo in full screen, but we'll get it in the next game.
All right, we are on Barracks. Nim's rocking that Wraith. Let's see how he does. We got Hyde, my favorite assault, against the Wraith. Val and Sunny, standard pick. Very, very hard to escape this team. Not only are the Hunters a lot faster because they have constant Sunny jetpack boosts, but the monster's a lot slower because Val has Tranks. One of the only CCs of the medic. I guess you could also argue that the Spore Clouds are a CC from Slim, but the Trank are the only piece of equipment the medics have to truly slow down the monster. And then, of course, Abe is here, chucking stasis everywhere. Interesting pick, Abe. We don't see too much of him anymore, but that custom shotgun can put down a serious amount of heat.
Yep.
I personally prefer Jack against the Wraith, though.
Maybe he's making a comeback now, or maybe it was picked specifically to combat the Wraith. Of course, the tracking dart, we can see that gun in Abe's hand right now. That's the tracking gun. If he does land a dart in the Wraith, he's going to be tracked. The Hunters are going to know exactly where he is for 35 seconds.
Oh, yeah. And that's 35 seconds of being terribly afraid about where you are going to evolve at or where you're going to feed, because the hunters could be right on top of you. Now, the advantage here is there aren't too many caves on this map. They're mostly on the beachier portion of the map. But if Nimp wants to evolve somewhere that's not a cave, they don't actually have Hank on the board. So that's one thing. That Megamouth. It's
Caught by the Megamouth right there. Yeah, he's going to have to get shot out. There's the mini nuke from Sunny. Going to knock him away. And Generic here looks like he might actually close in on Nimp here. Are they going to go for a stage 1? He doesn't have the dome in hand. And it looks like Nimp is actually going to get away. Yeah, in the caves, not a good place to dome the Wraith right now. Looks like he's going to get away scot-free.
Yeah, he's pretty far out. They still haven't landed a tracking dart in him. Eating up some obsidian grubs right here. Nimp is 1 food away from hitting stage 2. Looks like the assault does have eyes on. Yep, Hyde knows exactly where he's at. Gotta get on that minigun, chip away at him. And that is exactly what Hyde is doing right now. Pings are going out. They know exactly which direction this monster's going. It's up to Abe to cut him off, or at least land a dart in. Now, the thing is, if you're going off the dome, Abe is a good pick.
You know, and it looks like he's going to be able to sneak around Abe handily here if he ducks back the other way. But no, he's actually on a collision course for Abe right now. Looking on the map, we can see all Abe has to do is turn around. Generic right there above him. He does have the dome in hand. He's ready to throw it. And this might not go so well for Nimp.
Now, it looks like he's just being careful about when he throws it so he doesn't catch a loop in this area. Of course, it's very easy to catch a loop in that cave. And I don't think the Trapper is going to throw it. What he has to do, though, is get a dart in so they could possibly hide flamethrower face stuff, this Wraith. On the move into the caves here. I'm actually not sure if they do have a dart on him. I think I saw a couple of darts whiff through the air right there. I'm not sure if one connected.
They do not have a dart on him right there. No, yeah, it would have shown up right there. But looks like he is taking that evolve now. He's going to hit that stage 2. And the rest of the team is going to close in. Here's Hyde, going to be right on him before he comes out of the cocoon. There's the stink grenade. And the flamethrower right onto the Wraith as he emerges from the stage 2 cocoon.
Looks like we're going to have, at stage 2, 3 warp, 2 abduct, 1 decoy from Nimp. Usually I don't like putting more than 1 point in decoy, but you know what? Nimp's the #1 Wraith player in the world, so yeah, I'm not going to criticize him. Warp Blast going in hot, does connect on Abe. I'm actually not sure if it took out the drone as well. Looks like the drone is down. Sunny's going to boost her friend to safety over there. Flames going out on Nimp. He's taking quite a bit of damage so far.
Yeah, he's taking some serious damage here. He really can't be pushing aggression on the Hunters right now. There's the mini nuke. Going to knock MonkeyBot free. And MonkeyBot immediately follows up with the flamethrower, finishing off the last half of that 3rd bar of health. They are working on the 4th bar right now. And Nimp might die here in this dome if they can keep it up. He needs to mitigate. He needs to save whatever health he has left.
That Dune Beetle right there might decide to help him out just a little bit. Try to get some ease, and he actually did. Wow, he ate that once or twice right there. Got a couple of bars of armor, and the dome should be going down any moment now. That was a really tight space for Nimp to fight in, and it was really, really difficult to mitigate.
That's where you want to fight a Wraith, actually. That was a great, great spot for the Hunters to engage. Nimp, whoa, what was MonkeyBot doing? Firing the flamethrower in the opposite direction.
Might have been aware of the decoy and trying to fire where Nimp was going, rather than shooting at the decoy. Nimp trying to get away from the Hunters. That dart is in on him, though. He's only got 2 bars of health left. He wants to win this game. He's probably going to be taking his victory at stage 3 rather than stage 2, unless one of the Hunters wants to walk into a Megamouth again.
At this point, I don't even know if he can actually take a stage 3 here. It's gonna have, or if he can take a victory even at stage 3. His health is so low. He's not going to get all that much from taking stage 3. He's really gonna have to play things carefully and wait for the perfect opportunity to actually capitalize on a Hunter misplay.
You're right, Dan, but we did see Nimp come back from the hardest comeback we've ever seen in our lives.
You're right about that. Yeah, we have seen closer games with Nimp here. Of course, he's no stranger to putting on an excellent show in any sort of ESL competitive matches.
Literally the closest game of Evolve I've ever seen was pulled off by this monster, so I'm not going to count him out no matter how he looks like. Dart still in on him. Abe knows exactly where he's at and just trying to play a neutral position right here, maybe wait for his team before going in for another dome. The dome is off cooldown. And the pounce.
Oh, there's the pounce on the Trapper. That's exactly what they want. The healing beam trying to keep him up. Oh, and he throws the dome. Nipto does have full armor. What can he do in this dome here? He's got plenty of room to play around. Rusty taking the Warp Blast there. Pops the cloak. Nip is searching for him, but he continually misses. He does catch him right there with that 3rd auto attack. And Rusty does go down. That's your support, but Nip loses half of his armor in the process. He needs to be careful if he wants to go back in for another engagement.
That thing right there is Val decided not to heal because Sunny was cloaked. That's a choice you got to make for playing Val. You're going to give away your support to their exact location if they are cloaked and you're trying to heal them. Unlike Kyra or Slim or even Laz, who are a lot more subtle in their healing. Val's got a green beam going directly to your face. And it looks like we're getting a little bit of Sky Wraith here from Nim. I personally hate playing Assault.
His armor's down. They're into real damage once again. Oh, the Mega Mouth, though, catching the Assault unawares. And that was actually a great spot for him. It's unfortunate that he did not exploit that position sooner. He does pop the decoy. Gonna try to sneak away now under the cover of that decoy. The dome does fall, and he immediately gets out of there. He's got the armor up. He didn't lose much more permanent health there, but still, the damage he's already taken is huge.
Yeah, he unfortunately has no armor, only halfway to stage 2, and he's got a low amount of health. Black Aegis, what do we got here on the perks?
All right, well, Nimp actually taking a stamina recharge here. That's not something we usually see too often anymore. I like that pick, though. I think that that's really good for Wraith, especially if you do want to play more of a Sky Wraith. We've got reduced damage on Val. That's pretty, I guess, you know, I would have said non-standard. I was about to say that, but I think it's becoming more and more common as we're seeing Val played. We're starting to see a lot of reduced damage on Val.
Oh, yeah. And, of course, Jetpack is one of the other perks on Val, but these are the main two that we see pretty often. Then Sunny's got Reload, and Abe and Hyde both have movement speed, of course, trying to catch up to the monster, do the damage, or dome them. And Sunny, with Reload, is not a bad choice. That helps all of her abilities, except her Cloak. Nuking the monster more often is going to up her DPS just a little bit. And, of course, being able to Jetpack boost her teammates slightly more often is also pretty helpful. Nymph, ready to evolve here. Hyde, though, very, very close by, and the dome is off cooldown. If Abe wants to drop a dome and he gets caught in this cave, he's not going to look so hot. He's going to have to use that Doom Beetle to his advantage. Abe might be going for a cutoff here before Nimp is able to get up through this tunnel, and I think the dome is up.
Oh, and he is in the dome. This could be it for Nimp if he's not careful. We saw how much damage they did in that last dome. There he is right now, engaging on them, looking to take out Rusty right away. And Rusty's so low here, catches the Warp Blast, but gets a healing burst right there at the last second. That's going to keep him alive. He does pop the cloak, and Nimp is flailing around trying to find out exactly where he is. Monkeybot is low, but he still has that personal cloak. Going on to Thonor now. Thonor does go down from the Warp Blast.
Oh,
there goes their medic. Oh, and the Assault as well. This actually could be the opportunity that he wants. Going down on Rusty now. Rusty unable to get the res, but the drone coming out with the shields. That's actually going to keep Rusty alive for just a little bit longer. There's another mini nuke. 1 bar of health left. Is Generic going to get the res on the Assault? He does! That is absolutely huge. And I don't know if Nin can capitalize on this now. He needs to actually back out of the Toxic Grenade. And there's the pistols right there firing away, because why not when you have no armor and you're under 1 bar of permanent life? He's trying to get some feet on here. Generic goes low. There's the drone at the end, and the auto attack to finish Generic. Nip actually clutches yet another extremely close victory to start off round 1 of Sunday Cup number 34.
Nikki, once again, has told the future. Nymph coming back. He landed a couple beautiful Warp Blasts back there. Did land a triple on one of those opening ones. That Shield Drone was being a little bit of a pest. Clutch revive there by Abe. If the Assault would have just done a little more damage, maybe fired your pistols a little bit more, got a little bit more Abe shotgun in that Wraith, they may have taken it home. But Inspector Cabot, unfortunately, drops that match. And Nymph, once again, clutching it in just the first round of this cup.
Yeah, I know. If this is any indication as to what the rest of the day is going to be like, I can't wait. And this is always a great way to start off the Sunday Cup, and we used to have Sundays like this, you know, going back maybe a month or two ago, and I don't think we've had an opening match of a Sunday Cup like this in a while, so I'm really looking forward to it. We're going to be back with round 2 in just a couple minutes. When the teams are ready, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back as soon as we can.
Nim Clutch Hype. Nim, I think, has earned the title of clutchest monster player. That is just ridiculous.
Congratulations. Password 0.
Don't for your life. Don't you dare run. All of our words were left undone. Don't run for your life. Don't you dare run. You and I were meant to collide through the world, now here through.
All right, welcome back. Here we are in round number 2. Welcome back, Nikki. And if that last match was any indication, you know, why in the world, I should turn the chroma key off. That just looks so weird.
Yeah,
In
I'm
any
just kinda
case-
floating here.
I'm getting sidetracked here. If last match was any indication of what the rest of the day is going to be like, or even what the rest of this series is going to be like, I'm looking forward to it. I completely forgot to ask on the break whether the other side won or not. I should double check that real quick. Let me go ahead and message Bugsy, the team captain, right.
Current score, as we know it, is 1-0. Nimp took a beautiful win once again over Inspector Cabot. But, you know, I got to give Inspector Cabot a little bit of credit for A, their awesome team name, B, their awesome logo, and C, they actually put up a fight against TPA. Not a lot of teams can say that. So great job by Inspector Cabot in that last match, even though they did not take it home. But let's see if they can do it this time. We're here on Distillery, Nimp once again on the monster, starting to become my favorite monster ever. Nimp. Really rocking that Wraith in a world of Krakens.
Yeah, I got to agree. In a world of Krakens and the occasional Goliath, Nimp actually stands alone as the one and only Wraith player. And, you know, a lot of people say Wraith doesn't work, but Nimp proves that that's not the case. I mean, the games are definitely close, but he pulls off wins regularly.
Yeah, and he doesn't have to flee till 3. He's not sprinting away from the hunters for an entire 20 to 30 minutes. I actually played a 30-minute Wraith game the other day. That was a lot of fun. No one won. Actually, I won. I cloaked and won. But that's not how you play Wraith. Nimp really, really bringing it home here with the usage of one of the squishiest monsters in the game. Let's see how he does on Distillery. Ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 2 that we are casting. Inspector Cabot there on the screen.
Inspector Cabot, that's right.
Let's get him going here. Nimp representing Team Potato Aim. Now, if there's one thing that if I could give a piece of advice to any hunter fighting against Nimp, it would be take the shot. I don't care if you're down on the ground firing the medic's burst pistol, or if you already have 5 stasis nades on the ground and you're aim and you're bored not doing anything, start shooting at him. This guy gets away and he takes wins with 1% health, 5% health. So often, you need to be shooting at this guy. They have so little health. Every ounce of damage matters. In fact, some people might really underestimate the amount of damage a trapper can do.
Oh,
I know
especially on Abe. I mean, Abe can dish out a ton of damage, and you know we saw it last game too. It's not like Inspector Cabot really made a mistake when they were all down by not firing or anything like that. It's just that, you know, there were a few positional errors, and Nimp was able to capitalize on it and turn a losing game around in a split second. Of course, that's something I think that every single monster has the ability to do, but Nimp seems to do it more often than not as the Wraith. Just because of, I guess, you know, how the Wraith plays, how stealthy the Wraith can play inside of a dome, disappear, reappear, and really drop any one single hunter in the blink of an eye. Oh, look at that! There's the abduct on Generic!
Nice.
And, you know, he might be able to take Generic down. If he's not careful, though, this is going to be a dome. There's the Warp Blast, a couple more auto attacks, the Healing Beam from Val trying to keep Generic up, but a few more hits is going to do it. He needs to line of sight around the tree. There's the Healing Burst, though. Oh, and Rusty body blocking the abduct right there. That was absolutely huge. Warp Blast into the group, though. One or two more hits on Generic is going to do it, and Nymph still has armor to play around with. Generic goes down. That's strike number 1, and Nymph escapes, losing basically no real health at all.
Yeah, I think they just barely broke his armor. They are starting to very slightly chip his health at long range, but completely worth it. A down penalty on the Trapper and not getting domed for a slight... Ooh, that was a Mammoth Bird right there. For a slight amount of health, that's not too bad. Nymph's going to get a little bit of armor before they go in for the next dome. Ooh, looks like he tried to eat a little bit of Glaciopod poop right there, but was deterred by Hyde. Hyde finally taking my advice and taking the shot. Really want to take Nymph down, chip him as much as you can at stage 1, because more so than other monsters, you can chip the Wraith at stage 1 and put him on his heels at stage 2, and then continue the momentum and keep him on his heels for stage 3, because Wraith doesn't get too much health when he is done evolving, but it looks like he is going to evolve up here in the caves. If he gets in trouble, though, Abe is a nice target at 20%. Less health.
He is taking that stage 2. Looks like Monkeybot on Assault will be closing it in a second. And while he does that, it looks like we have an interesting perk pick. Weapon Cycle on Val.
Interesting.
I don't know what to think about that.
I've never...
Oh, and the Warp Blast Dome Dodge. That is absolutely huge for Nymph right there. I don't even know if he intended to do that. I mean, I'm sure he was trying to get away, but I don't know if he expected to get out. It's almost impossible to dodge a dome nowadays.
Yeah, with Abe especially. I find Abe is the hardest Trapper to miss domes with, because you got that tracking dart. He didn't have a tracking dart in there, though, and he pulled a Mazzle. Man, you gotta dome the monster to shoot the monster. I think that's step 2. Take the shot, but you gotta dome the monster so you can take the shot on him. And unfortunately, he is getting out of that dome with a very slight amount of health loss. We did see Hyde jump on his face for just a little bit. Did lose a little bit of health, but it's no big deal whatsoever. I would still say Nymph has a slight advantage right now, but let's see if the Hunters can pull a comeback on the comeback king. Nymph does have a dart in him, so they know exactly where he's going, but that dome is not off cooldown. Missing domes in this current meta is so terrible. 70-second recharge, you gotta chase him for so long. I feel so bad. I'll miss 1 in 20 domes, and that one time I miss, I just feel like I haven't done anything good in my life at all, ever.
Because the one dome you miss is always the crucial dome that you need to actually land.
Oh, yeah. And then you're going to land it 70 seconds later. And the monster
Nymph right there pops that decoy. It looks like he's going to escape. Decoy doing a little bit of work on Monkeybot, and Nymph actually ducks right back over Monkeybot, seeing that the rest of the team was in the direction that he was heading. Nice little juke there. What's he going to do? Is he going to cut back through the caves again? Going on to Monkeybot now. Rest of the team is going to have to come in and rescue him. Oh, there's the little Wraith Hug Bug. I like that.
Oh, I haven't heard that before. The Wraith Hug Bug. I've seen it, but I haven't named it. That's interesting. Wraith still on the run here. Looks like he's going to try to re-engage in a better position. Decoy's going to go out. He might try to juke him right here. Ooh, just sneaking right past their line of sight. Going invisible. Oh, he's dashing away. I think the Assault almost definitely saw that.
Yeah, without a doubt.
You know, I wonder if it was worth it to take Abe. I wonder what this Trapper is thinking. I wonder if he would have preferred Jack. Because I think if I knew a Wraith was going to be... If I knew I was going to play Nymph, I think I would pick Jack. Almost 100% of the time. I don't know what other Trappers I'd want. Maybe a Harpoon-based Trapper, but...
Well, I mean,
I'm thinking Jack may have kept him alive.
I guess it depends on what you're expecting to do. If you're expecting to land those Trank Darts, then yeah, Abe would be absolutely huge against a Wraith, especially one who plays like Nymph, really sneaky. You know, it would allow you to always keep tabs on the Wraith. They do get a dart in there. That's going to stay up for 35 seconds, but he's going on Generic right away. Warp Blast into auto attacks, and the Jetpack boost from Sunny, just not enough. Heals coming in a little bit too late. There's the Abduct onto Sunny and the Warp Blast. He might even be able to stay in and finish off Sunny here as well.
Yeah, they really got to deter Nymph away by hitting him with that flamethrower. Looks like he's just going to bail out. He actually doesn't want to fight. He had a good amount of armor left. Oh, there he goes. He's trying to eat up. Maybe he'll go back and try to take down Abe once again. Abe does have 2 down penalties. I think he'd rather let Abe get up and then kill him rather than try to camp the body. I think he'd just rather try to go for Abe again when he's up on his feet. because Abe will be sent directly back to the dropship now that he has 2 down penalties rather than down into an incapacitated state. Looks like they are setting up that drone went down pretty preemptively, so they knew Nimp was going to come back. Drone is offline, and Abe is in a little bit of trouble. Sunny's got to get on that jetpack booster. Nice dodge directly upwards, and the shield drone is recharging, but... Oh, the trapper landed next to the shield drone. Not a good idea. Both of them took damage. Shield drone is offline.
Misses that abduct too. But still, the whole Hunter team, they haven't dealt out that much damage to Nimp's armor here. They're kind of just missing everything and running around, flailing about a little bit chaotically. There's the sneak pounce onto generic shield drone coming out and the heals from Sunny. That beam team, that extra beam team, I'm not even sure what you want to call it.
The double beam team. She has the jetpack boost, the shields, and the heals. You can have 3 beams on you at once.
The triple beam team. Their Nimp is, though, taking out the drone. No more shields until that recharges. Immediately goes on Generic. Great play there. Healing burst from Val. Going to keep Generic alive a little bit longer, but the Abduct is going to pull him back into the middle of the fray. A few more attacks will do it if they don't shoot him off. They're right next to him, and they didn't shoot him off. They were all right there in front of him.
What in the world was going on right there? And the thing is, the Trapper broke line of sight with the shield drone by going slightly into that cave, which may have costed him his 2-minute dropship ticket. So he's going to have to be chilling up there for a little bit while Nimp either gets a free evolve because he has no threat of a dome, or just goes back in to finish the rest of the hunters. Nimp is looking in a pretty good position. Once you have less than 4 hunters on the board, you're looking pretty good. You can either stagger the hunters or try to finish them off.
They're giving it to him. They're backing off and heading for the relay. I think that they just assumed he was already ready to evolve to stage 3. They didn't realize that he had a few more meats that he needed.
Yeah, Nimp is just going to take that stage, get full armor, and a great amount of health at stage 3. Now, the thing is, the hunters, other than ground and the fact that Nimp is going to evolve, did not lose anything in that last confrontation because there were already 2 down penalties on Abe. He can't get a 3rd down penalty, and no other hunters suffered any injuries, so they're going to be looking all right coming up into this next fight. It's just that Nimp got a little stronger. The hunters didn't get much weaker at all. Decent spread here on his abilities. 3 Warp Blasts and then 2 in everything else. Still not sure why Nimp puts more than 1 point in abduction, but, you know, he's the #1 Wraith player in the world. I think he knows what he's doing. I'm not going to question that.
I think he likes the additional range.
Yeah, it's already longer than the radius of the dome, though, with 1 point. I don't know, maybe he'll go for a super long-range clutch abduct.
Outside of a dome, to pull someone out of position.
Yeah, he might try to do something like that. But until then, the hunters look like they have set up in the Tree of Life position. This is actually where I like to fight Wraiths and Goliaths over here. There are a couple of those rock formations that you can jump back and forth between. A couple places you can put the shield drone, and of course the trees.
Look at that, coming in under the cover of the decoy right into the sky. There's the abduct onto a shield drone. Can't abduct the shield drone, unfortunately. He does finish it with an auto attack and a warp blast over the next drone before it even has time to charge up. He pops the supernova and goes right onto Thonor. Thonor, I think, is going to drop here before the drone ever fully charges. He does actually jetpack boost out of the warp blast, though, and the drone now keeping I'm Rusty up. Support at half, medic at half. I don't know who he's going to focus on.
Where are the heals coming out? Where are the heals? No heals.
Right, and the medic goes down. There's the supernova once again. But it looks like he's not going to utilize it. He's just going to back off and let the decoy do the work here.
Yeah, he does want to get a couple of meets right here.
Oh, nice abduct onto the medic there. He's going to take the medic out. 2 minutes on the dropship now for Thonor, and Nimp can just back off, armor up, and come back in at his leisure.
Of course, if he does throw the dome here, if Abe throws a dome, they would be able to get a ton of damage on the Wraith, but I don't think enough to kill him, considering the fact that none of these guys decided to bring health regen, and their medic is out of the game, so they're taking permanent health damage as well as the Wraith until Val gets back into the match. I'm not sure why Nimp keeps trying to abduct those shield drones. That's not really doing much. Going in for the supernova on the shielded assault, but this entire Hunter squad cannot recover any more health. So if he drops Abe right here, yep, Abe is going to be out of the game.
This is going to be it. And yeah, Rusty goes down. It's down to just Assault and the monster player Nimp for TPA. Their hunters did win 1 game as well, so if Nimp clutches the win here, if he lets the decoy do it, they're going to advance to the semifinals. This will be win number 3 for them. There's the abduct for the finish, and TPA Nimp takes yet another victory.
Solid performance right there by Nimp, taking a second W on the monster side. managed to drop the Hunters there at stage 3. He could have gone off to finish him off at stage 2, but he decided to play it safe, and that paid off. That game was not nearly as close as the first one, but that was a decent try by Inspector Cabot. Unfortunately, just losing their Trapper at stage 1 really cascaded them downhill for the whole rest of the game, and they could not pull back from those Trapper down penalties. They couldn't force the Dome and get the damage on a Nimp, so he had way too much health at stage 3 for them to deal with, even for a Wraith.
Yeah, it was a great showing, though, for their first time in the ESL Sunday Cup. Some of the players have played in the ESL before. Actually, possibly all 5 of them have. But I know at least 3 of the names were pretty familiar, and I think that they've all played on teams in the majors, as well as maybe some other small Sunday Cup teams here and there throughout the past 6 or 8 months, or however long it's been. 34? Yeah, it's been over 8 months. It's been 8.5 months, actually. That's pretty crazy. We're almost on
weeks.
month number 9. We are almost on an ESL Sunday Cup baby.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't think I'm ready for this, Dan. I don't think I'm in a financial or mental state, a state of being in which I am able to take care of a child.
Especially an ESL baby.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I agree. Definitely, without a doubt.
Not really looking to settle down quite just yet. I got quite a bit of life ahead of me, quite a bit of casting to do. I don't need any small children running about. What do we have on TPA is now 3-0, so they win.
Yep, they will advance to the semifinals against Team YP. I am updating the brackets right now. No results yet. We'll check in on that throughout the break and see who will be playing off against Endurance Gaming in the lower bracket semifinals. We'll be back as soon as the brackets are updated and the teams are ready to go with the first round of the semifinals. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you shortly.
I'm going to sit here until they're ready to go. Exciting.
And whether it's 8 months, 8.5 months, or 9 months, you know what other number is significant?
6.
6 months. That's right. AK Star and Fine Turbies. Thank you guys so much for the resubs. 6 months of support in a row.
Sub hype.
Sub hype. Thank you guys. And hope you enjoyed the show. Glad I can continue casting for all of you.
We're on 34.
34.
Aren't there 52 weeks in a year or something like that?
Something like that. Yeah, it might be 62 though. I don't know. You might want to Google it. Kappa.
And just a heads up, for those of you who are typing in my chat because I am hosting twitch.tv/Black Aegis, you are in the wrong chat. Come over to twitch.tv/Black Aegis if you are watching from twitch.tv/StealthShampoo because the chat is over here and not over there. It's Twitch's host function. You know what's also been confusing people a lot lately? Are streamers who are running the playlist beta. That's a playlist. It's an offline playlist. I'm not actually there. People have gotten very angry at me. Oh, Nikki, why aren't you talking to the chat? It's a playlist, dude. It's offline. So just let you guys know the reason I am not noticing you is because I am literally not there.
can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Shattered frame of mind. Instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
Night after night. Night after night. Night after night. Night after night. Night after night.
All right, semifinals will begin in just a couple minutes, folks. Thank you all so much for hanging tight throughout the long break here. It took a while for the brackets to update, but the teams are doing picks and bans right now through the ESL interface, so we will have round number 1 of the semifinals, TPA versus Team YP, coming up in just a couple more minutes. Hang tight. Oh, this is going to be interesting. You ready for this, Nikki?
I am good to go.
I'll tell you something interesting when we go live.
I've won $1 million?
And welcome back to the ESL Sunday Cup. This is the semifinals. This is Team YP, the reigning champions, versus TPA, the reigning second place team from Poland. Welcome back, Nikki.
Yo. Team YP unfortunately did not do so hot last week, but let's see if they can take it back here in the Poland Finals rematch part 3. This is like the second or third time they've rematched since Poland, haven't they?
Yeah, the second time. We
Something
had
like
it
that.
last week also. Basically, because of the way that the seeding works, until things get reset, until the points get reset, TPA is pretty much always going to run up against Team YP in the semifinals. So we're going to have rematches week after week after week until possibly, I don't know, TPA takes a win and goes on to win a full Sunday Cup or something like that. It should be pretty interesting. In any case, we are checking out the Hunter's point of view from Team TPA this time around. And they have a sub for a medic.
Well, who do they got?
We're going to go full screen here. Their medic is actually, as we can see here, Fave's favorite medic, Kyra.
Is that
is actually Moira, whatever his name is.
Moira. as everyone else.
Moira, Moiserus, Moiser in disguise right here, playing for TPA as Kyra. We've got Hank, we've got Crow, we've got a Kraken from Source, of course, as normal.
Interesting. I know a lot of people are saying that no more Kyras, Val all the way, Moiser is holding it down for the Kyras. I never thought I would live to see the day where we would be surprised at a Kyra pick and Val was the main medic. What kind of parallel universe have I entered? I'll tell you what. It was title update 3.1.1. Wherever the title update number was. It was that title update. That's the parallel universe we exist in now, where we never see Kyras anymore. So we got Kyra on deck from Moiserus. We got Source on the Kraken, on Wraith Trap. He's familiar with this. Let's see how he does. Picking up the free meats right here. That's a decent amount of food right off the start of the game. Very predictable feeding route, though. Everyone knows exactly which direction he's going. Gonna pick up a couple of meats here. He's got two choices here. He can go back behind the house, or he can go past the sloth. Alternatively, he can also go past the Reavers, but that doesn't look like it's going to be the route that he is going to take. Looks like he is a little bit more towards the house/sloth side over on that left. And there we go. Moiserus with the adrenaline boost right there. I don't know if a lot of people in the chat have been watching. I don't know how long you guys have been watching Sunday Cups or how OG you guys are around here, but the reason I call Moiserus, and I actually first saw him play Laz, and he's only played Laz once in a tiebreaker, which is why I call him Moiserus. But everyone else calls him Moira. Or actually, he doesn't like that one either. What's his actual name?
Well, that is what he's best known for, though, is playing Kyra and his obsession with Kyra.
Yeah,
we'll have to see how he can do. Actually playing in the ESL against Source. This is going to be a very, very interesting match. Source here in the Dome, right away, going in stage 1 onto Trapsy, which is, of course, Bugsy playing Trapper right now. And it looks like Source is just going to mitigate here. Probably a wise choice. Definitely don't want to be engaging stage 1 as a Kraken. I think the damage output potential is just nowhere near that of a Wraith at stage 1, like TPA's Nib.
Of course, he does have this giant loop to work with there in the middle. So, he's
got an infinity loop. Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
look
so
at that,
he does not have to fight it all.
Bit.
Look how much damage he's taken. None. Yeah, that's how much damage he's taken.
He can kite them for days here. Playing with Fave a little bit right there, backing off, and he's just going to circle to the other side. Loses 1 bar of armor, and that's it. Meanwhile, Trapsy firing away with that long rifle from Crow, charging up those kinetic rifle shots. Sneak attack, though, onto Trapsy, and Source continues on the other way. This dome is just about over, and they have done absolutely nothing to him. There he is, dodging that orbital, also quickly making an escape. Another vortex to knock Fave back.
And he is now on the run. Did get a little bit of health damage thanks to Crow, who is on the field. Ooh, actually got a triple right there. What in the world? They got hit by, I think, a Banshee and a Vortex right there. Solid amount of the team took some damage right there, but Moiser is helping keep everyone alive.
Oh, Roy! Very, very close to going down there. He's got to be very careful. He's going to have to get healed up ASAP by Moira.
And it looks like Source taking the stage. Let's see if we can get a Markov assault rifle face up.
Very, very close to the Hunter team as well, but he should be able to escape handily here if he wants to.
There'll be no domes to worry about whatsoever. 1 Lightning, 1 Banshee, 2 Aftershock, 2 Vortex. This is actually a set I don't think I've seen from Source. I will admit I didn't watch all of them though. What do we got for perks here, Dan?
We've got damage on the Kraken for Source. We've got weapon switch again on Roy. Interesting. He always seems to take that on Markov. We've got reload for Moiser. We've got capacity on Hank. And, of course, we've got jetpack recharge on Trapsy. Now, that's an interesting choice, taking the jetpack recharge. That gives you more mobility inside of a dome, but not as much speed out of the dome as if you took movement speed.
Kraken's not the fastest monster in the game, so I think he decided, you know what? I can deal with dodging lightning strikes, but I don't need the chase. But he does.
Dome dodge on Trapsy there. Yeah, he does. He needed just a couple more inches to actually dome Source there, and that would have been a nice dome. 3.5 bars of armor had they pulled that off.
Yeah, he was thinking to himself, Trapsy, oh man, I don't need movement speed, I can catch him without it, and apparently he does actually need movement speed. But the rest of these perks look pretty standard. Reload on Kyra, pretty much the only perk you can take on Kyra. We have Hank, that's the only perk I ever see Moiser's take. Hank with capacity.
Oh, look at that sneak pounce onto Moiser there. He's going to back off though, drop that Vortex after missing the pounce, and he's just going to continue on his way. Once again, Dome's still halfway off of cooldown.
Yeah, those 70-second domes are extremely painful when you're missing them at this level of play. It's all bad. Now, I want to see how Moisers does here. Source is on pace to hit stage 3. I doubt they're going to drop him at stage 2. So if he does hit stage 3, it'll be interesting to see how Kyra Hank, the old meta, keeps the team up in a stage 3 Source TV fight. More than halfway fed, and it looks like the dome is just about ready. Trapsy's going to have to go and close a distance and catch him this time, hopefully without a loop.
Oh, look at
Source
that.
is in this time.
Moiser coming in right behind Trapsy to follow up heal just in case. Not really needed just yet though. Source TV advancing onto Fave here. Drops in with the Aftershock. Does a little bit of damage. Moiser should be able to get him healed up pretty quickly though. He's missing a couple of those healing grenades. Maybe not quite getting as much healing as he could. The sneak pounce and a few auto attacks knock him back. Nice healing burst coming in from Moiser there. And Source now switches on to Moiser with that Aftershock. Nice combo there, but the shields from Fave just a little bit too strong. That Lightning Strike, though, does connect on Fave and the Vortex. One more hit's going to do it. The Sneak Pounce looks like the Orbital's going to do nothing. And Fave actually goes down there from it looked like a Banshee Mine.
Looks like Kyra in a little bit of trouble right here. If that Lightning Strike connects.
Oh,
Wow.
Source might capitalize on this. He does shoot Trapsy off. Unable to get the support back up, and look at that firing long range, trying to chase Roy off of Moiser, and at the same time keeping Trapsy off of the support as well.
Looks like Source might take it home here. Trapper, last one alive.
This is going to be a quick game one.
Aftershock coming in hot. That's going to drop right on his head, and that is game. Source TV taking it home. Full armor, almost all of his health going into that dome, and he just lost a little bit of extra health in that confrontation. Down the support. Support, unfortunately, just unable to stay alive. Medic went down right afterwards. The team loses all their sustain when the support and medic are down, and it was up to Assault to punish Source away, but Source just had way too much health after a couple bad domes. We had one that had an infinity loop in it, and we had another one that completely missed. So that third dome, they just didn't do enough damage to deter Source from camping the bodies, and he managed to take a W for Team YP in the first round.
Yeah, amazing play from Source there. A little bit unexpected. I was kind of expecting TPA to win, just because usually you see the better Hunter teams frequently win against the monster players, no matter how good they are. But it looks like Source was able to turn that game around. We'll have to see what TPA can do in round number 2. I'll be checking in with the teams on the break and seeing how the other side is going with Team YP's Hunters with 2 subs versus TPA's Nymph, the Wraith. We'll check in on that and keep you updated. Stay tuned, folks. We'll have game number 2 in just a couple minutes.
I'll sit here. Stay tuned.
Yo, the saga begins. Begin war.
It looks like Nymph has won his game as well. We could be pushing to a tiebreaker here.
the 1-1.
Welcome back to the semifinals. Game number 2 is just about to begin. Welcome back, Nikki.
Oh, yeah. We got some MedLab Hunt coming in hot, and I did get information from our producer. letting us know that it is currently 1-1. Both monsters, Nymph and Source, have taken W's for their respective teams. And looking at this next map pick, we may see losses on both the monsters' side, unless the Hunters really mess up.
Yeah, we'll have to see how things go. Of course, keep in mind both teams are playing with subs. TPA has Moiser subbing in as Medic, and Team YP actually has 2 subs. They've got AmyBot from Eyes on You and a Vexen, the free agent. So we'll have to see how they can do on MedLab against Nymph. I think that actually gives both monster players an advantage. I think all the players playing, they're all good, but it's still a little bit different when you're not playing with your regular team.
Oh, yeah, I know that feeling when you're not playing with the guys who you've spent hundreds and hundreds of hours practicing and communicating and coordinating with. If you're not playing with them, you stick someone else in there, they might not be worse players than your team, but just not mesh well with the rest of the Hunter squad. So let's see if they can manage to talk their way up to a victory here on MedLab, one of the more huntery maps, I think, in the entire game.
Yeah.
And once again, the score is 1-1. Both the monsters win.
We've got some interesting picks, too. We've got a Torvald coming out from Roy. We've got Maggie for Bugsy. And we also have a Sunny pick as well. Let's jump into game number 2 right now. Here we go. This is TPA's Hunters versus Team YP's Monsters, Source TV.
Now, Torvald is a really interesting pick here. Fine, it's a little bit more difficult to hit the mortars on an airborne target rather than something that's ground-based like Bob. So let's see if Torvald's either arcing his mortars up into the air to hit the Kraken, or if he's waiting for those aftershocks to land them on his face. I don't know. I don't know why they made the Torvald pick here. I really like Markov for his Banshee removal capabilities. Of course, Maggie we have seen against the Kraken. I bet you AmyBot on the other side is playing Maggie as well against Nymph's Wraith. And then we have Kyra on deck because Moiserus is incapable of selecting anything else on the medic pick screen unless I force him to when he's playing show matches, in which case he will groan a lot but still do all right on the other medics, which he spent about 5 minutes playing each. Going in on the foods here, Source on the west pocket, picking up some tasty mammoth birds. Got a couple blitz lepers to work with, a couple reavers, and some mammoth birds as well. Wow, they're actually...
Oh, they're going in the wrong direction completely. Source is going to completely juke them here around the other side of the map. He's going to make it all the way over to the east side, I think, by the time that they realize where he is. Just follow Daisy. Daisy can sniff him out. Daisy knows exactly where the monster is. Okay, and they do turn around now. They will be heading back towards Source's position. Source actually taking maybe a little bit more time than usual to feed here, trying to sneak around the Hunters. He might not be able to get that clean stage 2 like I was expecting.
It looks like Maggie has caught on his location. They may have heard him or seen him. I think Maggie might have seen him pass by.
They're going to know exactly where he is. Dome in hand. He does throw it. Source TV is captured. They just got a few reavers to contend with, and I think otherwise this will be a wide-open dome. There's a lightning strike, though, connecting onto Bugsy. Bugsy trying to juke around the other side. Source still, though, hot on his heels. Lightning strike tries to sneak pounce the other way just for a quick escape. And we'll have to see what he can do. I think he's just going to mitigate here once he loses a little bit more armor.
Yeah, he does have a little bit of a loop around this building right here, and that's going to be terribly irritating.
Roy! Forced to pop the personal shield there.
He is looking pretty low health. Moiserus might be able to heal him up. Trying to kite around some trees here, this building. Of course, those mortars are going to smack the environment before they smack the Kraken. Wow, he's actually got a ton of loops around here. That's at least an infinity loop that he's got to work with in this dome, if not 3 loops. What in the world is Trapsy doing throwing these domes? There are 3 different loops inside of this single dome. We don't even have a term for that, is how many loops he's got here.
Double infinity loop?
Double infinity loop apparently is what they got inside of here. And also no damage whatsoever on Source. I doubt he's going to take any health damage as he leaves his dome. Yep,
yeah,
he's going to
look
look all right.
Mitigation there, and he's going to get away scot-free. This is going to be an easy evolve for him. He's probably going to evolve right underneath the ledge there, like so many monsters do.
Yeah, and if he picks a nice area under a ledge and Torvald's mortars can't make the connections because of the low ceiling, Source is going to be taking too much damage. Oh, nope, he's just going to...
He's actually continuing on the other way. Wow, he's just taking the evolve right there. He does not care.
Whatever.
Roy, though, right behind him, may be able to get in a mortar salvo. He doesn't have it ready, though. There it is, right there. And I think it will land just as Source is finishing up. That's going to be about 1.5 bars of health. Not a ton of damage, but at least it's something. These Hunters need whatever they can get right now.
Yeah, I'd be willing to give up a bar and a half of health for a clean stage 2. He's not at a threat of a dome right now. He can go and get some armor. I don't think that's too bad of a trade.
Now let's talk about these perks for a minute. This is actually pretty interesting. Of course, we've got capacity on Torvald and reload on Sunny. That's both pretty standard, but I think the movement speed on Moiser and the damage reduction on Maggie, two not so standard perks. I do like the damage reduction on Maggie, but I question the movement speed on the medic.
That's what I'm thinking too. What is he going to try to hit that acceleration field and then just sprint away from the monster? I'm not entirely sure what Moisers was doing there with movement speed. Giving up reload is going to reduce his heals per second. And this is another dome with a huge loop. What are these domes? They pain me. As a trapper, you gotta be landing those domes in advantageous areas so your assault can get damage. You gotta close those loops. It's not hard to catch monsters anymore with 1 second domes. So you gotta be dropping those domes so that your hunters can drop mortars on the monster's face. Sunny's not looking too hot though. She took a little bit of heat, but Moiserus is gonna get her quickly healed up. Aftershock coming in hot. That should connect along with the Banshee Mine on Sunny, and the Vortex was shielded. Mortars are going in on Source though. Good capitalization by Roy.
Sonny goes down. Roy taking a bit of damage, and he's now going to switch it up and go for Moiser, I think. Moiser jumping right into that Aftershock, trying to get in with the heals, but he takes a ton of damage in the process. That drone, though, may actually save his skin here. He's going to dodge that lightning strike. Nice play there. Source TV is going to back off, losing 3 bars of health and only 1 strike on the support. I thought Source was going to turn that around for a minute, but that was actually a good play on the part of Moiser, jumping through the Aftershock just to get the heals off.
Yeah, and they only suffered 1 down penalty on the support, but they only got a bar of health damage in return. Worth it? I'm not entirely sure, but we'll see how they do in the next confrontation. I'd say the game is about even right now. As the Hunters, I wish they would have got a little bit more damage, but you can only do so much in 1 dome. Now, I really wonder why Moisers is running movement speed here. Perhaps so he can jump through Aftershocks like he just did back there to pick up the support quickly? I'm not sure, but we are seeing damage resistance on Maggie, which we've seen Trappers run starting at Poland, I believe, so that when Trappers are focused, maybe because they drop the dome before their team gets there, they are able to hang on to dear life just a little bit longer. And of course, capacity on Torvald is one of the only things I see on Torvald. Nice dodge right there by Roy, barely escaping that lightning strike while tumbling off of a hill. And we do have Source looking about 3 meets away from the stage. If he can just get a solid mammoth bird in his mouth, then that would be pretty good. Lightning strike coming in hot. Does connect on Trapsy. Aftershock coming in. That's gonna be a
and the Aftershock... Yeah, no, it actually only connects on Fave here. But he does drop down. Looks like Bugsy's got to go down. The dome falls. Mortar's ricocheting off his head. It looks like Source is actually going to stay in the fight, though. He's got plenty of armor to play around with. Lightning strike onto Roy. Drops in for another Aftershock. Triple hit there, hitting Daisy as well. And the Vortex to knock the 2 Hunters back. Source TV in the sky now. Firing down on Trapsy. Got to use that jetpack to get away. Looks like he might make it here, though. That Aftershock, though, does take him out. Roy, fortunately, did dodge it, though. And Source, I think, is going to continue to back off here. He is out of armor. He's into real health now. And now is the perfect time to back off. Maybe take a stage 3 and then armor up and go in for the kill. 2 strikes on the Trapper, 1 on support. Source is looking pretty good.
He gave up half a bar of health right there for 2 down penalties on the Trapper. Absolutely a trade in the monster's favor, and he's ready for a stage 3. If he goes over to this side of the map, oh, he's evolving in the exact same spot. I thought he was going to go under the caves to avoid the mortars and to cause a giant cave loop. I wonder why Source is choosing that particular spot to evolve in twice. It seems like it was a very calculated position. Mortars going out, trying to shoot those Venom Hounds right there so Torvald doesn't get attacked. We have 2 in everything except Aftershock, which has 3 points. Not a bad setup by Source. I like this a lot.
We've got another dome again. This is a no armor stage 3 dome. This is a rough position for Hunters to fight in, though. There's the Aftershock. Looks like Bugsy's going to go down. He's going directly to the dropship. That's going to start the 2-minute timer. And Source TV might stay in. Lightning strike onto Fave, and now he's going to back off, armor up, and probably come back in for the kill before the 2 minutes are up.
Wow, they have not gotten very much health damage on him. Looking at his health bar at stage 3, and considering the fact that they have 1 down penalty on the support and 2 on the Trapper, and consider that the Trapper had damage resistance, these hunters are not looking too good right now, especially if they have to tear through Source's huge armor pool. He's got a ton of armor at stage 3, courtesy of the title update. Coming in with the Aftershock, drops down directly on Fabe's face. Looks like he is going to force an engagement right here. The Trapper is not up. That means there are no domes that are going to be up. That means Source is going to be fighting on his own terms. Aftershock is going to get a triple, perhaps. That is indeed a triple. And that drone is in the middle of the fray. Not the best placement right there. Looks like Source is going to eliminate that with a Banshee Mine. The entire team extremely low on health. Good dodge right there by Moiserus thanks to the jetpack boost of Sunny. Sunny, though, eats another Aftershock and a Vortex, which is going to take her down. Sunny now with 2 down penalties. Moiserus struggling here to keep himself up and to get Sunny up.
Roy, nice res right there. The Vortex going to take Fave out right there. Yeah, Fave is on the dropship too. It is just Daisy, and it is just Roy. It is now down to just Roy. Looks like Source is going to clinch this game as well. That's 2 wins for the monster of Team YP. Roy does pop the personal shield there. Source TV back in the air. Just waiting until that shield goes down, and then that's going to be GG. Source TV taking game number 2.
Solid performance right there by Source, as usual. The main cascading factor for that Hunter squad right there was the complete lack of good domes. We had infinity loops, we had trappers going down twice in a single confrontation, thus lowering the dome early. The lack of good forced engagements really reduced TPA's damage right there on Source, and they were unable to get him to low enough health to deter him off of his downed victims. Not only when you're playing Assault are you trying to kill the monster, but you're trying to frighten the monster away from bodies so that he doesn't sit there and camp them all day. Of course, if they have armor, they'll just sit there and continue to pound on your teammates. But if they don't have armor, they may take that opportunity to leave and armor up while you get your teammate up.
Yeah, of course, when you do have a high ping, it can sometimes be difficult to punish with Torvald. Of course, that's what he's best at. Maybe that played a little part in it. I know some people were commenting in chat. We'll have to see in any case. Source TV does take the second game. We're going to cut to a short break. We'll keep you updated on the other side, let you know how things go here in the upper bracket semifinals. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back in just a few moments.
Stay tuned. It is 2-1 in the series in favor of YP.
I can't be alone here. I can't be the only one who feels like I'm going nowhere. Just wishing somehow this dream will carry me. And I'll swear just one last time. They say the world is yours, so I'ma make it mine. 'Cause nothing is stopping you. You can set the world on fire. Nothing is stopping you. And Won't catch you now.
My God. I got 8 hours of sleep, Dan. I'm on Reddit. You know, if I'm going to be accused of falling asleep on cast, I will legit fall asleep on cast. So at least I get the benefit of being accused of something. I'm gonna text Imp real quick and let him know that he needs to run until stage 3 so I can fall asleep. Flee till 3.
All right, it looks like it's going to tiebreaker. We'll have that match for you in just a couple minutes, folks. Stay tuned.
Slowly heal the darkness in my heart. I hear you now. The taste was all I needed. I feel your love, loud and clear to the end. It's you and me. I'll follow you to the end.
welcome back to the semifinals. This is the tiebreaker. It's going to be TPA's Hunters. TPA's Monster, Nimp, versus the Hunters of Team YP. Of course, they've got 2 subs on the team. They haven't won the last 2 games. I don't know how close they've been, Nikki, but I don't know how well they're going to do in the tiebreaker. I'm not sure. I would say things look pretty grim for Team YP right now.
Yeah, Team YP is the higher seed, aren't they? So they decided to put their Hunters in, or they decided they're going to ban?
They chose bans.
They banned Wraith?
Yeah, they probably banned Wraith.
I bet you they banned Bob.
I wonder what Nimp is going to play.
Probably...
I don't know.
Actually. Goliath is the next most mobile monster. Kraken I wouldn't be surprised at. But it looks like, because, for those of you who don't know how tiebreakers work, Team YP is the higher seed, so they can either pick the side that they play on, or they can pick to ban certain monsters. And I guess they banned Nimp's Wraith. And, of course, Nimp chose to play the monster. TPA chose monsters, is I guess what happened. So we have a Laz Bucket Griffin Hyde Goliath. I do not know.
What in the world is happening here? Well, this is the tiebreakers. This is the third matchup, the second rematch of the Poland finals here. And this is going to be a crazy game.
Yeah, it looks like TPA won last week and Team YP won at Poland. So they are currently 1-1 right now as far as their rivalry score goes since Poland. Let's see how they do in this upcoming match. Now, no one in this match is playing who they normally play. And by that I mean Nimp is usually playing Wraith. Laz and Bucket aren't seen too often. AmyBot is usually running Maggie, but I guess she prefers Griffin on the Goliath. And we have Hyde on the board, which isn't too surprising of a pick, but it looks like we are going to take a moment here to get things rearranged because someone hit a wrong button.
What do you think? Do you think that whole thing was just a troll and they're not actually going to play Laz Bucket?
No, they're actually...
I don't know.
They're actually going to play Bob, Parnell, Slim, Cabot, and Griffin. That's what they're going to do. It's a terrible idea. I wouldn't recommend doing that. Slim Cabot. I don't think they want to pull that out in a tiebreaker round for the 34th ESL Sunday Cup.
Although, I've got to say, I've never seen Nimp play Goliath, so I don't know how skilled he is at Goliath. I guess we'll have to wait and see.
As far as I'm concerned, on PC, there's pretty much 2 Goliath players that you have to worry about. Everyone else is not that big of a deal on Goliath, but maybe Nimp was practicing Goliath a little bit in the background, expecting a tiebreaker. Of course, are you the best monster because you're really good at one monster, or are you the best monsters because during a tiebreaker round you can handle getting a monster ban and switching it up? I don't know.
Well, looks like the whole lobby is actually being reset here. Let's get this fixed. And let's see here. Joining in on Nimp now. All right, there we go.
We'll have this started in just a moment. Dan, are you releasing any Battleborn footage on Tuesday? I'm still editing mine. I got so much to do.
No, I am not, actually.
They let me record, and I'm going to be launching stuff on my channel on Tuesday. It was so much fun. Working on some videos right now.
What I will be releasing on Tuesday, well, not me, but 2K will be releasing videos on their website, a bunch of Let's Plays that I recorded with both Ghost Robo and Michelle Morrow on Friday when you were in the other room playing.
I was actually standing outside of that room. If you guys are watching the stream, it's the Evolve live stream room with the computers in the back. I was standing outside of the room, and whoever was on the computer on the far side, I was like mouthing things off to them and like pointing to Dan and just going like, and he was like, what has he got against that Dan dude sitting right there? I was like making a bunch of faces at him. They wouldn't let me in. I think the door was locked.
Oh, were you really? I wish I saw that. I didn't know that you were in the hall there.
You were turned around looking at the computer, and for a solid 2 minutes, I was just like shaking my fist at you and the dude, whoever was at the computer. What is that dude doing outside with the huge hair? Is he even allowed in here? But, yeah,
right,
we got some Battleborn footage coming out.
Looks like it is the same picks, indeed.
All right, we are going Laz, Bucket, Griffin, Torvald, not Hyde, against the Goliath. I like my Torvald a lot more against Goliath than Kraken. Much easier to land those mortars on something that can't fly. But we got Team YP versus Team Potato Aim in this tiebreaker. Ladies and gentlemen, We're in the semis. It's 2-2. Let's see who takes it home. Who advances to the finals for their chance to win 100 euros. I was thinking, man, 100 euros per win. Win for a couple weeks, get me a flight to Japan. I think that'd be a good deal. It's a decent amount of pocket change if you're playing every week and taking some W's. Not too much competition because there's 6 teams getting paid for playing video games. But moving out here, we got Nymph playing Goliath, not Wraith. Taking a very standard feeding route here, beating down these Reavers. That's about 5 meats right there. He had 3 at the beginning. Oh no, but the trap jaws show up to interrupt his feed, and he's gonna have to leave the rest of the meat there if he didn't grab all of it. But he's gonna continue on the move. The thing is with Armory is it's extremely predictable to track the monster.
Yeah.
But it's an extremely fast feed.
Especially against the Goliath, too. This might be very, very rough for Nib, especially if he's not expecting it. Looks like the Hunters have touched ground. For Team YP, we've got Eyes on YP, Amy Bot. We've got Spanners on support. We've got Rune playing Medic, actually, playing Laz. And, of course, on Assault, we've got a Vexen, the king of subs, playing Torvald.
Funny thing, Eyes on You is Amy Bot. Is now playing for Eyes on YP, and she used to play for Eyes on Potatoes. So, we're just getting all of the teams mixed up here.
There's the bucket drone right there. We've got the head cam. Looking
I still
for
have
the monster here.
I've never seen this thing do damage to a monster. People keep telling me it can, and he just flew right over the monster, didn't he?
What is the point of the drone if you fly right over the monster's head? How is that even possible?
You know, the point of the UAV is to track the monster, right? So you should probably track the monster with that thing. And the UAV going back, they know exactly where Nimp is. The pings are going out. It's just a matter of where is Nimp going to evolve, or where is he going to take the first fight.
Oh, and there he is, spotted right there, right before the drone dies, or maybe he just canceled the drone.
Yeah, that drone only lasts for a minute, I believe.
Vexen getting wrecked by that Dune Beetle there. He's going to have to get healed by Rune. And Nymph is taking a stage 2 in the wake of this confusion.
Going for the evolution. It looks like we may see a little bit of bucket rocket launcher face stuff here. Got the stage here. From
nice harpoon from Griffin.
No rock throw. So he pretty much has no ranged potential except for the flamethrower.
Wow! And AmyBot goes down already. Of course, Laz is going to be able to get AmyBot back up without a strike. But that prevents the dome. You know, that cancels the dome, and Nymph now escapes, losing almost no health at all. He's got a huge amount of distance here. He's going to be able to get away, armor up, and probably get at least halfway to stage 3 before the Hunters even catch up.
Nice job on Nymph's part, taking down AmyBot. She even had damage resistance, making her slightly more difficult to take down. But Nymph really capitalizing on how easy it is in the early game of Armory to feed, getting a quick stage 2, and then getting out with very little damage done to him. He did a really good job in the early game here. And that Nomad might cause the team some problems. If I were Bucket right there, I might have dropped a couple turrets there to take care of the Nomad while I was on the move. But speaking of which, looks like we have health regen on Bucket, speaking of him. Good idea to cloak, get that health regen. Laz also running health regen, strangely enough. He has heal bursts every 12 seconds. So I like to run reload on my Laz. Get more cloaks, get more sniper shots, and get more reses since they did nerf the Laz glove. And then capacity on Torvald. It's pretty typical.
All right, well, it looks like he is spotted by the UAV there. Not going to get away, and they do actually get the tag on him, so that's going to give them a direct location as to where he is. Of course, middle of the map, cut off by sound spikes now, so they know anytime he traverses through the middle. Looks like Nymph getting his feet on here. He's almost all the way to stage 3, and they have yet to throw a stage 2 dome.
Yeah, he's got about 3 more meets, 2 or 3 meets. Nymph's hitting stage 3. Interesting to see that he also took Traversal as his perk, making the Goliath feel more like the Wraith with that fast move. That Dune Beetle going down.
Charge onto AmyBot right there. Knocks her down low. There's the Flame Breath. AmyBot down below half. A few more auto attacks. The Leap Smash does drop her to the ground. And there's a Mega Mouth in the fray, too. Nymph, though, loses almost half of his armor in the process. Good thing AmyBot went down and was unable to throw the dome for his sake. He took a massive amount of punishment there. You know, they still have got a chance, even at stage 3.
Of course, they do have Bucket on the board, and they have Torvald for the weak points, and Laz for even more additional weak points. And of course, AmyBot's Gauss SMG can also be very accurate in landing some headshot weak point Goliath hits. So they have a very high damage team, but you know, I'd rather do damage to the monster at stage 2 than have to do all that damage at stage 3. They've really not chipped away too much at him. And Nimp making some good distance here. They don't have a bucket UAV in on him, so they might not know exactly where he's at, but...
Looks like he's taking that stage 3. I think that they will reach him, though. We could have a no-armor stage 3 dome, but without any sort of focused healing, I think he's going to be able to take Amybot down relatively quickly. He gets a little bit of armor there. Look at that, feeding on those Venom Hounds. The dome is thrown. He is in. He's got 3 bars of armor to play with. Let's see how quickly he can get Amybot down. Those mortars making short work of the armor. There's the leap smash and the charge. A few more swings will drop Amybot, but Spanners pops that cloak. Is keeping her hidden until the Flame Breath lights her up. She goes down. Nimp is going to escape, losing maybe half a bar more of real health in the process.
It's interesting to see how when you change the medic and support, the focus of the monster completely changes. Amybot is the one who is being consistently targeted because we have no shields and a low amount of heals. That'll get Nimp out of the dome quickly. He's going to lose a little bit of health and get no strikes, but he'd rather go in one big confrontation with max armor and as much health as he can, and then take out the entire team, including Bucket and Laz. I really like Nimp's set here also. He took 3 flame, 3 leap, 1 charge, and 2 rock. The 3 in flame is going to help not only eliminate turrets from the map, but catch Laz and Bucket when they are cloaked. This team relies very heavily on cloaks, and flame is a good counter to that. Alright, Nimp finally fully fed up. Now we're going to see some real combat. Let's see if any of Nimp's skills from the Wraith transfer over to his Goliath, and if he can win this tiebreaker series. It's 2-2 if you guys are just joining us.
The winner of this round here, this will be it. The winner of this round will advance to the finals against Endurance Gaming, who just beat the Dildozers in a tiebreaker as well.
NDG took 3rd or 4th in Poland. I think they took 3rd? 4th. They took 4th. They're going to want some revenge on one of these teams who were also in Poland. And of course, Amybot was in Poland as well. She took Eyes on Use.
Right, Nimp comes in now, opening up with a Flame Breath onto Amybot. There's a leap. I think that was misplaced. No, maybe he intended to. Wanting to get away, armor up, find a better position.
I think he may have seen Laz down here at the bottom of the map and decided to try to go capitalize on it. Looks like someone did leave the Goliath a couple meets right there, and he managed to gobble those up pretty quickly. Looking for Laz. Laz is back up top, though. The entire team is set up. Hopefully those turrets are down from Bucket. And we see the shrapnel grenade going out from
he sees Rune right there. Rune unable to get away here, and you know, as soon as he cloaks, he is going to be ignited. Nimp just pops that early. The leap smash does miss. There's the rock throw. Connects on a Vexen. Rune, though, is still down low. The harpoons from Amybot holding him in position. Oh, and there's all the turrets just lighting Nimp up. Nimp's got to get away before that dome is thrown. He still doesn't have Rune down. Team YP could actually do this now. This is what I was talking about. Nimp has done absolutely nothing so far in this dome. This stage 3 fight is so difficult against the Laz Bucket comp. He's wailing away, just trying to find a single target to focus down. There's the rock throw. A Vexen does go down. That's going to prevent the majority of their damage, but they still have a bucket.
Oh yeah, notice where he went down at. Among a platform of turrets, those flames did just eliminate a ton of Spanners. Not going to eat that rock. That was a good dodge right there. Going in for the leap and the harpoon.
Oh, Rune going in for the res now. Flame Breath not going to stop a res. A Vexen back up. No damage at all. Rune might get singled out here, but look at how... Oh, Rune actually escapes. Almost a God Dome, just not quite. And that's going to drop the medic to the ground, but only 4 bars of real health left. I don't think that Nimp can stay in this fight.
We do have Torvald up. He's got to punish with those mortars. Nice shield. Came in right when the rock connected with his forehead. Laz may be eliminated from the game, but is Nimp going to go down as well?
This could be another clutch win for Nimp. All right, Rune is out. There's the dropship, and Nimp escapes with a bar and a half of health left.
Just a couple more turrets. A mortar barrage would have finished him off right there. On the run, it looks like they are giving a little bit of chase, trying to pick at him from long range. Nimp not looking too hot, but I have seen him pull wins with less health than this. Can Nimp take it home? Goliath at stage 3 has so much armor to work with. He could go back in and finish this team off. Now, the thing is, Spanners...
He's got to armor up quickly, though.
Spanners has health regen, so he got all that health back. Usually it's permanent health damage when the medic is off the field, but Spanners has health regen. If this team gets in trouble, everyone can get sent back to the dropship. Bucket can cloak, run, regenerate his health, and then go back to defend the relay. Hopefully he left some turrets.
He's still spending time feeding, too. At this point, I don't know if he should go and try and get full armor or not. I mean, he can take out Amybot in a single hit. Even a Flame Breath will take her down. And then he just has to focus down Spanners and a Vexen. This is going to be tough. Bucket turrets placed in advance, taking him down early, starting to work down that armor. And it looks like Nimp is now closing the gap. Wonder why they didn't set up here in the first place. This is a great spot to fight a Goliath. Looks like the rest of the team is just flat out running. And Nimp is actually going to run right by a Vexen. How is that possible? I guess he just doesn't want to fight a Vexen. He doesn't want to get the strike. He doesn't want to waste the time.
Might want to kill a Vexen after the dropship comes in. Maybe that'll be his last victim. He likes a Vexen. He'll kill him last. Going in. Looking for Amybot and Spanners right now. They just cloaked and dipped. Wow, that was amazing. I didn't even notice that.
An amazing juke right there.
What?
Baiting him out, you know, and he had the opportunity to take out a Vexen, but now that opportunity is lost. 14 seconds on the dropship. Is Nimp going to drop Amybot now or later?
Gonna go down.
Amybot does go down right there. He is going on Spanners now. Spanners may go down here also.
He doesn't have a cloak. He's going to have to wait about 30 seconds for it. And the flame going out on Spanners.
Oh, this is huge. This is going to be up to Rune, I think.
Ooh, the pounds just did not connect. Spanners juking him
No,
around that little cart
great
right there.
jukes from Spanners here.
What
There's
are
the
you doing,
mortars
Spanners?
from Torvald.
Doing?
These are the most pro jukes I've ever seen here.
What in the world was that? I cannot believe he survived that long. Rune may be able to get back on the field and pick Spanners up. That dodging was beautiful.
Oh, a Vexen's got to go down. This is going to be it, I think. Nimp looks like he is going to be able to clutch this game. Anyway, Hunter's dropping in right on top of him. No, Rune gets the res on Spanners.
Spanners going down at a separate place than a Vexen. If you got Laz on your team, die in different spots. And he's going to try to camp the body for just a little bit. Dome is online. Oh, it's going to be a hard one here for Nimp. Is he going
Oh, looks like Nimp is tilting a little bit. Rock throw right into the pillar there.
Unfortunately, going straight into the pillar, going to reduce a huge amount of his DPS, and that one...
Oh, and the res!
Oh, he couldn't guard it for long enough. If he could take down Amybot, get the flame on Amybot,
He might be
bail.
able to get away. Nimp does get away. Under a bar of health left, 12 and a half minutes into the game. Maybe it's not just a Wraith thing. Maybe it's a Nimp thing.
Hashtag just Nimp things. Take the shot. Somebody so low. If Nimp manages to come back from this again, that'll be his second comeback today. And I don't think my heart can handle it. Go, Nimp.
Is there even enough food left for him? It's going to be
know.
slim pickings at this point. This game is really going to drag on as he looks for food. Actually, it looks like the Hunter team is on the chase a little bit there. A Vexen pressing in. Yeah, the whole team is with him.
Do they really want to chase, though, and not have an area preemptively set up and picked for the Hunters with turrets all over the place? Do they really want to chase? I'm not sure.
At this
Maybe
point, I
Nimp-
think so. Laz Bucket is such a good combination, especially against the Goliath. It is so hard to focus them down. I mean, you saw what they did. They allowed Nimp to get full armor, full health, stage 3, and they have him almost completely destroyed. And only 2 strikes on their team. Nimp is going in on them now. Maybe he caught them unawares. Rune takes that leap smash. He does have his cloak popped, though. And it looks like Nimp is just trying to search for a target at this point. Maybe he's just going to leap away. Maybe he won't stay in. No, the dome is thrown. He's got to stay in now. This is it. This is probably going to be the final fight here. I don't think Nimp can escape from this one. He hasn't done anything. He's down to 3 bars of armor. He's eating turrets. He's eating mortars. But one thing he is not eating is wildlife.
Oh, yeah, he needs armor. He's lost so much of it in the middle of this dome. Nimp, clutch it. If he can take down Amybot and bail, but he's really going to run out of armor right here. Just a sliver
That's
left.
going to be it. Yeah, he
There
does
we go.
not have the time. They're into real damage. A few more shots. It's going to do it. Looks like Team YP is going to the finals against Endurance Gaming.
The Team YP comeback. They had everyone on the drop ship, and then everyone revived. They had no damage on the Goliath at the beginning, and they just made a comeback against the Comeback King.
GG.
Excellent play there by YP. The reses happened, the drop ships happened, the lack of damage happened, and then the W happened. Somehow. You know what I wanted to see right there? Spanners had a chance to kill him with a UAV.
Yeah, maybe. I guess if he pulled off that epic UAV crash land into the monster. I still don't know how much damage it does, though. Would it have done enough?
I've never seen it happen. I don't even know how you control it. If it keeps going forward, if you abort the UAV, or if it just drops straight out of the air, I have no clue how physics work on the planet of Sheer. But that was an amazing game, and it looks like Team YP took it home right there. That puts them 2-1 against TPA in terms of wins since Poland. They won 1 in Poland, 1 today, and TPA won last week, right?
Yeah. TPA did beat them last week. Actually, no, did they? I don't remember now. It's only been a week, and somehow I'm already forgetting. But I do think you're right.
Yeah,
in any case, Team YP will be playing against Endurance Gaming. We're going to cut to a break while the brackets update. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Thank you for the resubs and the follows today. If you are new to the stream and you haven't done so already, please remember to hit that follow button down below. Completely free, and it does help build the channel and the community as well. Plus, you get notified anytime we go live. We'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. Stay tuned.
Hey, follow Nikki on Twitter too, @StealthShampoo, because something might happen this week. Ooh, secrets. And it's not Battleborn related. Wednesday, and Thursday.
Against the sun, now we race. Against the sun, race. Against the sun, now we race. Against the sun, now we race. Against the sun, now we race. Against the sun.
try to forget that you were here. Some part of me wants to disappear with you. My soul and all that I could afford. So only gonna fall into what you explore.
Feel you rushing through my veins. Our bodies getting closer. Your heartbeat drives me insane. I feel you taking over. I feel you rushing through my veins. Our bodies getting closer. Your heartbeat drives me insane. I feel you taking over. I feel you taking over. Taking over. I feel you rushing through my veins. Our bodies getting closer. Your heartbeat drives me insane. I feel you taking over. I feel you rushing through my veins. Our bodies getting closer. Your heartbeat drives me insane. I feel you taking over. I feel you taking over.
I think that the breaks are getting kind of long. We should figure out something to do between these breaks other than play the wubs.
Yeah, why have they been taking so long lately, though? It's kind of weird.
I don't know. The bracket's been taking longer. The team's been taking longer between games.
I feel you rushing through my veins. Our bodies getting closer. Your heartbeat drives me insane. I feel you taking over. I feel you rushing through my veins. Our bodies getting closer. Your heartbeat drives me insane. I feel you taking over.
If you guys are watching from twitch.tv/StelShampoo or twitch.tv/EvolveGame, you are in the wrong channel. We're not chatting there. Come over to twitch.tv/Black Aegis. I know I see some of you guys typing in my chat, and I am not there, and you're wondering why I'm not answering you. Twitch.tv/Black Aegis.
Yes.
Break your heart to
right, welcome back to the ESL Finals. This is Team YP versus Endurance Gaming. We've seen this matchup before, and I don't think NDG has ever taken a complete series off of YP, ever.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be an uphill battle for NDG. Now, Team YP does have some subs.
Yeah, this could be their week. This could be NDG's week to shine, the week that they do it. In fact, have they won a Sunday Cup? I don't think they have.
I'm not sure. Does NDG have their full squad, though?
They do. They have their full squad today. Sort of. Fresh is actually playing their monster also. Cajones wasn't around. Legendary was playing the monster during the round of 8 and the semifinals, but he had to leave. So Fresh, their assault player, will now be playing both assault and monster as well for the team.
Yes, Legendary, who somehow snuck his way into Poland after being eliminated, still managed to show up. He was the Goliath player for Penta and then the assault player for NDG. So let's see if their new monster can fill Legendary's shoes, and also if we can actually get into the match.
All right, looks like we're going to back out real quick. Guess they have something that they have to fix. All right, and here we go again.
First map looks like is going to be MedLab, and we actually saw a monster win last time on MedLab, which is extremely rare.
Yeah, it's definitely a very, very rare sight to see. And, I commented on this earlier. I think part of it is even when you're playing with other top-tier ESL players, if they're not players from your team, players who you spend hundreds of hours practicing with, it's really, really not the same. And that's why, I thought that TPA was actually going to beat Team YP. They definitely had a good chance, but it looked like Amybot and Avexen pulled through. They played their roles well. They did pull off the win on NIP. We'll have to see if they can do the same against the lower bracket champions, NDG. Here in just a moment, let's see what they pick. This is going to be NDG's Hunters First versus Source TV, Monster, and Commander for Team YP today.
Oh, he's not drunk anymore? He's not drunk enough to not be Commander? He's actually in a position of power now.
Oh, he might be drunk.
Monster.
Who knows? It is Source.
I guess you can be drunk and be a commander still. I didn't think you could. I didn't think a drunk leader would be such a good idea, but let's see how they do. We got Val and Hank. Pretty standard setup. We got Abe. Abe is popping up quite a couple times today, and we got Fresh, their monster player, hopping in on Markov. This is NDG's Hunter Squad versus Team YP's Monster. You guys all know him. Source TV, currently #1 monster in the world for winning Poland. And let's see if he can pull off another W. This is going to be his second game on MedLab, starting things off here. Getting in the game. Can Source pull it together in this first of 4 best-of-7 series? Are we going to see a 4-0, or are we going to see a 4-3 tiebreaker round? Who knows? I don't know. I can't see the future. Actually, I can, because most of my Poland picks were correct. If you switch TPA and EPEX, my Poland picks were 100% correct.
I think that we do have a good chance of seeing a 7-game series here today. I think it's going to be very, very closely matched. We'll have to see how NDG does. I don't think I've actually spectated Panda playing Val before in the ESL.
Yeah, she was usually rocking the Kyra until the title update, which is getting more Vals in the game. And we do have some damage reduction on Val, and Val also got line of sight. We want to see some Tranks going in a second. But DR on Val is going to reduce her dodge ability just a little bit, but increase her tank ability. I do like my jetpack better on Val, just so I can get the Tranks in a little bit easier and get the dodge game. If you're confident in your dodge game, jetpack can really help you out. Movement on Markov is pretty typical. Same thing with movement on Abe. Capacity on Hank, which means Hank is probably going to be the first one to go down in this team comp. With damage resistance on Val and Hank capacity on Hank, Val is going to be really, really difficult to take down.
Source TV stuck in a tight place here, although Caudle still a good distance away. No, he's actually 36 meters. He could throw the dome right now if he wanted to, but I think they're going to wait for a slightly better position. Source, though, backing up the other way now, advancing onto Fresh. There's the sneak pounce onto Fresh. Not really going to do all that much damage there, though, even though Panda's too far away to actually heal him up. Looks like Source gonna switch it up, go to Caudle. No, he's gonna back up to Fresh. Okay. Team a little bit more out of position now. Oh, he does connect with a lightning strike. Fresh forced to pop the personal shield, and Panda needs to get there in there and heal AFAP.
This is a really nice pillar for Source to kite around, because as long as he stays near here, no matter what, if Caudle catches him in a dome, there's going to be a loop. So he's going to have something to work with. And not to mention, this loop's got a good amount of elevation. Ooh, just ate that mine right there. Falling right off the hill. And it looks like he may decide to duck out. He's leaving his little loop right there, but the dome is... Oh, I thought he phased out of it for just a second right there. I saw a tentacle sticking out of the dome, but they barely caught him. He's got less than a bar of armor left. They're already starting to tear through some permanent health damage. The dome's been up for about 10 seconds. They are seriously tearing him up right now with over a bar of health lost. And less than 25% of this dome has gone by. Very little damage has been dealt by Source, and he's having a hard time mitigating here, it looks like. I would be hard-pressed to see him drop at Stage 1. Source, I know, is a really good monster player, but dropping at Stage 1 is not what he wants, and there is no...
With those weak spots right on the head, they're really dishing out the damage to Source. You're right, I don't think they're going to kill him in this dome, but the amount of damage he's taking is immense, and that is definitely going to secure NDG's lead going into the mid and probably the late game.
Oh yeah, he's going to backpedal at Stage 2, absolutely, and he's going to need to really gain some ground back.
Actually, he's down to half a bar of health, and the dome is still up. There's a lightning strike right there. It does connect on Dami. I don't think it matters at this point. The dome falls, lightning gun from Fresh, and they do finish him as the dome collapses.
What in the world?
Wow, NDG is on point today.
NDG brought the pain right there against the #1 monster player. That wasn't even close. That was absolutely a shutout right there. The one dome dream, NDG, bringing it home. Red Panda with some marks on Source's face, and the whole team taking advantage of that, really dishing out the damage, and that was a beautifully thrown dome right there. That's a difference between a crappy loop dome and a beautiful, beautiful flat open space dome right there against Stage 1 Kraken.
Yep. And if you remember, I even said at one point, you know, he can throw it 36 meters away, but no, he made the wise choice. He held on to it, waited until he had the perfect position to throw the dome. Great, great play from Caudle there. And, you know, I was talking to some of the members of the team, and they were saying that, you know, they've actually gotten much, much better since Poland, believe it or not. In fact, they were actually scrimming Source the other day, I believe, and I'm not sure if he ever beat them in their hours of scrims. Maybe he pulled a win or two off, but their wins against Source were much, much more substantial. So this is a matchup that they're very familiar with, I think, on both sides. And Red Panda really showing the power of Val when used properly, rotating between everything. Of course, we've got Dami playing Hank as usual, and, you know, he always does that very, very well. He's been one of the better support players for a long time now, and the rest of the team really dishing out the damage and playing their roles too. I really think that this could be NDG's week. I'm looking forward to seeing how the other side goes. I don't think I've ever cast Fresh playing the monster, so we'll have to see how he does against Team YP. In any case, if their hunters do well, and even if Fresh does poorly on the monster, they still could push it to a tiebreaker, like I was saying. That game number 2 will be up in just a minute, and we'll see how Fresh does as the monster. Stay tuned, folks. That'll be hopefully very, very soon. Hang tight.
That dome is beautiful.
Oh, did I say cojones? I meant conjugates. Damn it. Welcome back to the ESL Sunday Cup Finals. This is game number 2. Team YP's Hunters versus Fresh as the Monster. Welcome back, Nikki.
Oh, yeah. We got the sides swapped here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's currently 1-0 in the series in favor of Endurance Gaming with an extremely quick MedLab win. Just a testament of how small this map is. Let's see how these teams do in this next match.
What do you think Fresh is going to play? I think for some reason Fresh is a Goliath player, but I know nothing about him. Actually sure.
I know absolutely nothing about Fresh, so we'll see how he does in this upcoming match. I don't know if he's a streamer or if we've ever seen him play before, but I feel like everyone's familiar with him except me.
Well, I mean, he's the assault player for NDG, so we've definitely seen him play before, but I just don't know. I just don't know what his preferred monster is. I vaguely remember watching him play monster at some point or another, not during an ESL cast. I think just casual scrims or maybe on someone's stream. But I just don't remember. Don't quote me on it, but I think he likes Goliath. Watch me eat my words, though. It's going to be the last pick. Let's see what he goes with.
We'll see how he does in this upcoming match. We actually haven't cast...
Oh, we've got a Wraith. Oh, this got interesting.
Wraith on MedLab coming in hot, ladies and gentlemen, versus a last bucket Maggie Torvald. Interesting picks all around here. Let's see if they locked it in. They do indeed lock it in. We have a Wraith player other than Nimp here on deck playing on a MedLab. Let's see who takes the W. NDG does lead 1-0, and I actually have not casted them in quite a while. In fact, I didn't even notice their logo change. But let's see who takes the victory here today. We are, if you guys are just watching, in the finals. It's first to 4, best of 7. And we're here on the first map, MedLab. Very interesting combination. We're seeing Bucket and Laz again. We used to see a lot of Cabot. When the title update first came out and we had Bucket 2.0 come out, we had a lot of Bucket, and then we had a lot of Cabot. Now we're having a lot of Bucket again. I wonder if everyone's just really taking advantage of those weak points that Laz is putting down with Bucket and Torvald, and Maggie, actually. Maggie take advantage of those weak spots as well. Or if something happened to Cabot, I'm not sure. But Bucket, a really good pick. Every single support now I have seen in ESL. In fact, I've seen every single support. I've seen 3 out of 4. I don't think we've seen Cabot today. But
we really still don't see Cabot that much, other than the Dildozers. But I love the fact that Bucket is being picked more. And I think this is actually a phenomenal team matchup to go up against a Wraith. It's absolutely huge considering the fact that the Wraith has to go in and wants to get strikes early on. And you can just allow those Bucket turrets to punish and punish and punish for days.
Oh, yeah. Of course, the Dildozers, I think, are the ones I usually see running Cabot. But everyone else seems to be running Bucket nowadays. I wish Tonic would get back on doing those statistics for each week's ESL, letting us know how many picks were on what side. But in any case, we have a Wraith here trying to feed up. Good amount of Wraith today, not only coming out from Nimp. You know, the thing I like about Bucket against the Wraith, though, is if the Wraith somehow manages to pick off the Assault, if you are running Cabot, that greatly reduces Cabot's effectiveness because of the lack of mortars hitting the Wraith with the damage amp. Bucket works independently from the Assault. So his Bucket turrets are going to take no reduction in damage if someone on the team goes down. If someone on the team goes down, you have a Cabot on deck, then Cabot is unfortunately going to be doing a lot less damage because that damage amp is going to be taken advantage of by one less Hunter. Alright, we do have our Assault here. Oh, he actually didn't see Fresh right there.
Wow, that was huge.
There we go. He just skipped right past him. I was going to say, the Assault does have eyes on the Wraith, but he totally missed him. Monster is captured, though. Amybot doing a great job playing a neutral position here, trying to kite the Wraith into her rather than her going to the Wraith. And the Wraith does walk directly into the dome. Might try to take down Amybot here. Amybot's got to be careful, because if she goes down, the dome is going to go offline, and the Wraith will escape with little to no health damage. Amybot's got to keep herself alive. In a Laz comp, we do see Trappers go down a lot, especially at stage 1, or this Wraith might just decide to mitigate. Ooh, this dome is not so hot, though. We do have a little bit of a loop here. That's not going to be good for this Hunter squad. They're going to be doing a lot less damage.
Oh, nice abduct on a Vexen right there. He doesn't pop the personal shield, though. No need to. He's still got about a third of his life left. Fresh gonna descend down into the pit of water. Hopefully mitigate some damage here. But there comes some mortars hot on his heels. Oh, and he's pinned in that corner. Dome still not ready to go down yet. Fresh still has a lot of armor to, a little bit of armor to play with. No, it's all gone now. They are into real damage here. Warp Blast onto Amy Bot as the Dome falls. Pops the decoy, but in sight of the Hunters, decoy not so effective.
Don't do that. Of course, you're going to be revealed for, I believe it's 0.5 seconds if you get hit while decoyed. And of course, if you're being shot at and you pop your decoy, that pretty much defeats the entire purpose of the decoy to trick the Hunters. So you're going to want to break line of sight before you use that thing. Even though it's tempting to try to use it and bail, it's going to be less effective if you are within the Hunter's line of sight. He's going to take a stage here. Surprisingly, not inside of that cave area. Torvald will be able to land mortars right on top of the Wraith's head. If you were to go hide in the cave, then he might have had a little bit harder time hitting the Wraith with mortars, but the Wraith may actually finish his evolution before Torvald gets up there. Yep, Torvald got caught by a Blitzy that slowed him down just a little bit. Looks like he is copying Nymph's typical Wraith loadout. We have 3 Warp, 2 Abduct, and 1 in Decoy. No Supernova. Looks like neither of these Wraith players like to take Supernova until Stage 3, which is understandable because Stage 3 is where the Wraith is going to start committing to fights super hard. You don't want to get punished very much by Torvald's mortars inside of a Supernova at Stage 2, I guess, which is why they're not taking it. Rune, dealing with these poor little Reavers. I shouldn't say poor Reavers. Reavers suck. They don't care who you are. They don't care if you're a Stage 3 behemoth. They'll come up to you and smack you in the face.
Interesting.
Very
Look
annoying.
at Rune's perk pick here. Instead of taking health regen, he's actually taking damage reduction. Might actually be a
like that.
better choice. I think I like that too,
Yeah.
and that's not something that we usually see on Laz.
We have a very tanky Hunter team here in terms of perk picks. We have Spanners taking health regen, which is great on Bucket because Bucket can cloak out of the fight, let his health regen rather than wait for Laz to heal him up. DR on Amy Bot is pretty much needed because she's going to be focused pretty hard when the monster is caught in a dome so that the monster can bail out. Of course, DR on Rune is going to help him stay alive a little bit longer. I personally like Reload for extra cloakages, extra revivifies, and extra sniper rounds. And of course, we always see capacity on Torvald. You want to land those mortars. Nice abduct.
Nice abduct. And a sneak attack. He is going to get shot off by Spanners, though, right away. Warp Blast protected by the personal shield. Fresh is in the dome, unable to escape, but he's got a ton of armor and a ton of places to juke. This is like one of the worst places to have to fight a Wraith.
Yeah, this is a terrible place to dome, but Amy Bot actually dropped to the best dome.
He's
you
actually
can drop
staying
this
in.
terrible
Oh,
area.
he's just going right for Assault. If he gets Assault down, there goes most of their DPS. They've got to get in and get a res. Fresh, though, not going to stay in for the fight. He does pop the decoy. Going to let the decoy do the work, but he tries to sneak around the other side. Spanners and Rune. Oh,
no,
Rune, I
Rune's
think, is
just
going to
get
get the res there. He does get the res. Spanners goes down, though. Fresh still with 3 bars of armor left, and he breaks line of sight to mitigate. Is he going to go on Amy Bot?
Now, the thing is, Rune's really got to wait a minute for that glove to recharge before picking Spanners up. Going in for the...
Nice shield from a Vexen right there, keeping himself alive at the last minute. Dome's still up. 2 bars of armor left on Fresh, and he's just working down Assault again. He does take Assault down again, but he still doesn't have any strikes. He's got to keep Rune off the body.
Rune's just going to pick that up. Now, the thing is, even though it looks like he made no progress, because he didn't get any strikes, he did get 6 bars of energy right there for taking the Assault and the Support down. Assault twice, Support once. If you down someone, not kill, but down someone, you get 2 bars of energy towards your next evolution. He got 6 right there, which is nothing to scoff at, especially considering the fact that he ate inside the dome and took no health damage. So
Yeah.
that was a win for Fresh right there.
Yeah, absolutely. It was definitely a win for Fresh, without a doubt. Neither team exchanging anything permanent, but Fresh did gain that energy. And, I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with Fresh's play so far as a Wraith. It's not like, sometimes when a team just doesn't have a monster player, when their monster player has real-life stuff to do and they have to get one of their hunter players to sub in, they usually don't play as well. That's not really the case with Fresh. He's playing very, very well as a Wraith.
Yeah, it looks like he has practiced Wraith quite a bit, maybe expecting that he may one day have to hop in for Legendary. I do know Legendary is doing some stuff IRL, so they might have pre-prepared Fresh so that Legendary can go deal with whatever he's doing behind the scenes. Dome is up and online, though. I think we might have a loop in here. I
Working
feel
down
that.
those drones.
Yeah, those things are going to be very annoying. And yep, that loop is indeed there.
Oh, he misses the abduct. That was pretty big. There's a Warp Blast. Amy Bot dodging the Warp Blast as well. That's exactly what they need. Sneak pounce onto Amy. Amy down below half. Healing Burst, though, getting her back up. Another abduct. Harpoon traps trying to lock Fresh down. The Warp Blast on Amy Bot's head also connects with Spanners at the same time, but Fresh took a massive amount of punishment there. He's trying to save his health, so he's got to back off. Great mortars from a Vexen, though, just really putting a punishing on this Wraith player.
Warp Blast coming in hot. That is going to connect with Torvald. And Torvald's really low health. He's got to be a little bit more careful. Personal shield does go online, and they have finally broken Fresh's armor. We're going to see some permanent health damage right now. Rune in a little bit of trouble. You do not want Laz to die. Laz dies, and the entire team is going to go into the dirt. Popping off that heal burst, though. Laz trying to get away. Going through Bucket's turret.
Nice body block right there on the Abduct. Warp Blast misses also. Fresh is not giving up, though. He wants that strike on Rune. He hasn't taken a ton of health damage yet. He can still make this work. That healing blast, healing burst, though. Yep, and he does drop to the Abduct. Fresh with a Warp Blast over the head. He's gonna back off now. Is he? No. Is he gonna back off? He's gonna stay in. Ooh,
No, Laz.
I don't know how I feel about this.
He wants Laz.
Daisy's gonna get him back up. Oh, and Daisy does.
I knew if he went in for that Warp Blast, Daisy would pick it up, and he went in for that Warp Blast. He should have just gone for a light attack.
He
The
should have
Warp
just backed
Blast
up.
charge time is longer than the light attack, and that allowed Daisy enough time to pick Laz up. Daisy MVP, medicing the medic, and it turned around in Fresh's not favor. But Fresh does get Rune down again, which is going to be huge. That's 2 down penalties on Laz.
He can't stay in this fight. He cannot stay in this fight. He needs to back up. He's only got a bar of health left.
Amy Bot almost got the dome, too.
2 strikes on Rune. That's not bad. If he can get stage 3 and fully armor up, he might be able to pull this game around in classic Nymph fashion, let's say.
Of course, with 2 down penalties on Laz, it's going to be real difficult to keep the team alive. But the thing is, he's got not a lot of health to work with. And at stage 3, even with the Wraith's larger armor pool, it's going to have so little health. About 4 bars to work with right here, 3.5. He's not going to be looking too good. I'm going to predict his set before he does it. 3 warp.
Oh, Amy Bot, she's got the dome ready. This is going to be a no armor stage 3 dome, I think. Fresh needs to be extremely careful here. No, he does actually break out of the cocoon before Amy Bot's able to close the distance. I think he'll be okay now. Fresh taking some time to feed, and he's going to quickly back away. But, you know, they could head him off on the other side, and he won't have full armor in that case.
And we have Amy Bot playing in neutral position. I thought she was going to go back to relay, but she's actually just setting up in an area. Of course, it's much better to have Harpoon set up in an area and the Trapper to play in neutral position, kite the monster into the Trapper rather than having the Trapper chase him down, because that's how you miss domes.
Well, the Hunters are giving him the ground. They're heading back to the
Backing
relay
out.
to set up, get those turrets ready. And, you know, maybe that's the best move at this point. They're going to utterly demolish Fresh's armor and probably his health here. This is such a wide, open arena. It's great for Torvald to land those punishing mortar strikes when Fresh tries to keep someone down.
Yeah, and not to mention that this Hunter squad in total has 10 entry hazards. We got 5 bucket turrets and 5 harpoons. They're going to want to set those up before the Wraith gets in here for maximum monster annoyance. And the Wraith right under the relay. Looks like he's going to try to look for a position of attack. Now, the Wraith's saving grace right now. A lot of armor, not so much health, but 2 down penalties on Laz. Laz is super squishy. You take Laz out, bail out of the dome. I think the way, if he's going to win this, take Laz and Amy Bot out, bail.
Oh, he sees Rune. Rune, though, outside of the dome. Rune does not have to go in. Nice dome right there from Amy Bot. Fresh cut off just as he was taking the bait, going for that medic.
Of course, Rune using the Laz outside the dome strat. Not a bad idea, especially since he is super injured. Now, what Fresh might be doing right now is waiting for the dome to run out. He'll go kill Rune, and then he'll come back in for Amy Bot, and then dip out, and then come and finish the last 2 Hunters, or at least make it a 3v1. Including Daisy, that would be a 3v1. It's much easier to fight a bunch of 2v2s than a 4v1, in my opinion, as the monster. Abduct coming in hot, does grab Daisy. Daisy MVPing, saving Spanners right there. Daisy is down. It's up to Rune to return the favor. Daisy helped the Rune up.
Oh, Vexen may go down here too. And if they can get a Vexen down, if Fresh can do it and get a Vexen down, then they will lose the majority of their punishment again. And he might have the potential to actually stay in the fight. Those bucket turrets, though, chasing him off. I don't know if that's what Fresh should be doing right here.
Got the free meats right here. He's just waiting to run that dome down. The dome just came offline. Now it's time to look for Rune and take him out of the fight. Once Rune dies, it'll be looking all right for Fresh, but until then, the threat of getting reses is too much for Rune to make any forward progress, especially with such low combat commit abilities.
Yeah, and Rune staying with the rest of the team here, really kind of preventing Fresh from going in and pushing that aggression. He knows that Rune is somewhere around there. He sees the healing burst, misses the abduct, and Rune makes it around the corner. Fresh is going to have to back off. Look at the damage that Fresh is taking, already down to 1 bar of armor. And after that, they will be into real health. Dome's still on cooldown. Fresh is going to back off, armor up, and come back in for yet another attempt.
That was Spanner's turrets right there, deterring the monster away from continuing to fight. Like I said, the Wraith, more of a pokey monster rather than a commit to the fight monster.
I'm sorry, did you just say he's a pokey monster?
He's a pokey monster. Dan caught it. People don't catch these things that I've been saying all day, but you finally caught one. Nice job. 1 point for Dan. He's a pokey monster. Going in, you know, poke at the hunters, get the abducts, get the warp blasts, then dip out, go get some more armor.
Yeah, he's looking for all the hunters with that abduct, right? He's got to catch them all.
Yeah, Amybot's got to catch them all. She's got that huge dome ball. now I'm really just pushing.
All right.
There's 4 monsters and 714 Pokemon. I'm really pushing it here.
Wow, I'm actually amazed that you know that number.
Yeah, there might be more. That's the last time I checked. I got someone in the chat's going to correct me. I said earlier entry hazards. That's another Pokemon competitive. I used to play competitive Pokemon. That was another Pokemon term. I've been dropping Pokemon terms all day and no one's been catching them. But we finally got the most obvious one. Anyway, we do have a Wraith coming into combat right here. Breaking those harpoons. Don't want to eat those turrets. And look for Rune. Take him down first. But unfortunately, the dome is off cooldown. The decoy has been popped.
And look at Rune doing such a great job staying so far away from the team. Pops the cloak right away as soon as Fresh notices where he is. And they're using that as bait to pull Fresh into these amazing domes. Look at that. Fresh, just trying to mitigate, doesn't realize that he was right on top of Rune.
That's a God Dome right there, actually.
Yeah, it is. That's absolutely huge. Amybot with yet another God Dome. And a Supernova right now on Amybot, but he's not able to really dish out any serious damage, and Fresh is losing a ton of armor here. I think that this could be it. Warp Blast does connect, though. A few more auto attacks will do it. Dome's going to be down. Fresh is going to be able to back off.
Unfortunately, that is Amybot down. The Dome is offline, but Rune's just going to pick her up. And Fresh is going to have no forward progress whatsoever. That whole fight was for nothing unless he manages to go back in and take out Rune before the turret's
Warp Blast over the head of Amybot, thinking that Rune was right there, but it does nothing. He backs off right away as soon as he notices that the Warp Blast did not light up Laz. Because, you know, when he hits Rune, when he hits the Laz player under the cover of Cloak, Laz will blink into non-invis for like a split second. So that was very, very quick thinking on Fresh's part to back off immediately.
Yeah, Rune was very patient there for the res as well, not taking any damage, and Rune really has to be careful. He's got 2 down penalties on his character, and we do have Bucket going in with the rocket. Spanners going in on the monster, but he is going to get abducted and Cloak on out of there. Spanners does have health regen, so he doesn't need to rely on Laz. Oh, but came out of no X and got pounced.
And nice rocket timing from Spanners right there, hitting Fresh as soon as he pounces onto a Vexen.
And we're going to get a little more feed here from Fresh. I wonder if the Hunters are going to continue to pursue or fall back towards their traps. Fresh is not out of the game yet. He actually has not lost any health at stage 3 yet, I believe. So he can continue to try to take Rune down. That's how he's going to get this W. He's going to take Rune down and then either stagger the Hunters or wipe him out.
Almost 17 minutes on the clock. Whatever Fresh wants to do, he's got to do it quickly. Nice abduct on Spanners. They're pulling Spanners completely out of position. Sneak attack connects and then misses at the last second. That Warp Blast misses as well. The Dome is thrown. He's in. And the Supernova. That will probably finish off Spanners. How many turrets is Spanners going to place, though, before he goes down? We can hear some of them firing.
Oh, Rune's in trouble.
And the abduct on Rune. Great, great abduct. A few more hits. And the medic will fall. Rune is dead. 2 minutes on the dropship. Amybot going in for the res on Spanners. This is it. This is the clutch moment. But does Fresh have enough armor to take out a Vexen and power through the turrets of Spanners? I don't think he does.
Spanners got rezzed by, I'm not sure who that was back there. It was Daisy or one of the other Hunters. But Spanners is back up on his feet. He does have 1 down penalty. And he is going to go down in just a moment. That's a second down penalty for Spanners.
Into real damage here.
Warp Blast,
right into the middle of it, though. A few mortars could actually finish this game.
Yeah, we're counting on some clutch mortars by a Vexen right here to finish
Banners on the dropship as well. Dome
if he escapes this Dome, though, It's not going to be good. Daisy just went down. I'm not sure by
To the
what.
decoy. The decoy actually took Daisy down.
Oh, decoy, you're so cruel. That's a beautiful Daisy skin as well. That's my favorite Trapper skin.
We've got the 2-minute timer from this point on. As anytime the hunters are engaged against the monster, the timer will freeze. But if that timer does reach 0, the hunters win by default. Fresh has to do it at this point. 55 seconds left on the dropship timer, and then he's back to stage 1 again. Or he's back to square 1, I should say, looking to take out Rune all over again.
Yeah, but Spanners does have 2 down penalties now, which is huge. What he's going to want to do is take out AmyBot before Rune gets on the field to be able to res her. Once AmyBot goes down, our monster player here, Fresh, the Wraith, won't be able to commit to a fight.
Ooh.
And that will get him a W, perhaps.
A Vexen caught by a Venom Hound right there, taking a little bit of that damage over time. And Fresh immediately goes on the relay. He says, screw it, he's going to pull the hunters to him.
Yeah, and it looks like AmyBot and a Vexen are completely spread out. One of them's going to make a save, and one of them is not going to be in the next confrontation unless Rune does something absolutely insane when he drops on the map within the next 5 seconds. Relay's really getting beat down. Someone's got to make that save soon. That thing is taking a serious amount of heat. It would be a shame for them to lose by a Wraith decoying and then going back to hit the
They
relay.
might not do it. This could be a relay finish. In either case, it's going to be an exciting game. Wow, what a dome dodge right there. Dome is still up, and he gets the pounce on a Vexen. A Vexen jumps back into the dome. Does Fresh want to go into the dome here? I don't know. He goes into the dome.
Wow, a Vexen actually pulled the Wraith away from the dome right there. That Warp Blast is going to take out the Assault here. And it is up to Laz.
There's Spanners. Oh, Rune drops in. He's going for the glove on a Vexen. A Vexen back up. 0 strikes. Warp Blast onto AmyBot. AmyBot's going to go down in a second here. The dome will fall. And you know what? Fresh can back off again and get more armor if he wants to. Abduct onto Spanners.
Rune is
He's
still up.
looking for Rune. He's going to miss Rune.
Saw the jetpack, that's for sure, and he's going to get hit by that. No, Spanners actually was the one who got hit by that. Rune tried to get the res right there, but Nymph using those light attacks to pull him off. And Rune under a serious amount of heat right now. He's not got too much health
Spanners
left.
down low. This could go either way. Fresh is staying in. He knows the timer is low. He doesn't have time to armor up. Decoy is popped. Looks like it's going to miss Rune, though. He's got to come back in. Warp Blast on the body. Rune does take the hit. Fresh down to a bar and a half of health. Abduct onto a Vexen.
No, he's going to get the
That's
res.
going to give Rune time. Rune is going to get the res.
And now he's going to have to dip out of the fight. Everyone is super low, but Nymph is even low. Did I just say Nymph? Fresh is even lower, but he's playing like Nymph. He's playing so well, but not well
That's
enough.
going to be it.
Unfortunately, our monster player here for NDG goes down. Fresh. Wow, his gameplay is as good as Nymph's on the Wraith. That was impressive, coming from a Hunter main.
That was absolutely insane. I did not expect to see Fresh have the ability to play Wraith or to play any monster as good as any of the ESL monster players. That was absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I think that was the first monster game I have casted by Fresh, and he's definitely on the radar now. I am very impressed by that game. Even though he didn't win, I would give him some major credit. He is going up against the number 1 Hunter team in the world right now, so he's going to get a couple of cool points from me for at least trying to stick it out. That was a good game right there by both sides.
All right, I can't wait to come back to that side again. That's going to be game number 4. Unfortunately, fortunately, before that, we do have game number 3. That's going to be the other side. We saw them in game number 1. This is going to be NDG's Hunters versus Source TV, Monster Player, and Commander for Team YP. We'll have that match underway as soon as we get set up. We'll get it set up for you as quickly as possible. Thank you all so much for hanging tight throughout the extended breaks today. We'll try and get the matches done or underway as soon as humanly possible, so stay tuned, folks, and thank you all so much for all the follows and all the support today. If you haven't done so already, please remember to follow the channel. Just hit that follow button down below. You get notified anytime we go live. You can also follow Stealth Shampoo and myself on Twitter. Those links, yours isn't here anymore from when I edited it previously.
Everyone knows who I am anyway, don't worry about it.
Yeah, we know that you're Stealth Shampoo. Plus, it shows up on the main cast as well. Well, follow us on Twitter if you're not already. We'll be back in just a minute or two, folks. Stay tuned.
Dan, I wonder when the 5th generation of Pokemon are coming out. I feel like it's...
I have not followed Pokemon since the 1st generation.
I feel like it might be soon. Damn.
welcome back to the Sunday Cup Finals game number 3. There's the countdown right there. We'll be jumping in just a moment. How was that break, Nikki?
Pretty solid. I sat here and I actually watched the stream during the breaks because I like to listen to Monster Cat. And as soon as we leave on the break on the stream delay, we're back. Because there's that whole delay thing we got going for fairness sake. So that was a short break.
That's really good. That was actually a short break. I really appreciate the fact that the teams are able to get set up so quickly this time, and I'm sure the viewers do as well. I think nobody wants to have longer breaks than you have actual matches in Evolve. Of course, that last match was actually pretty long.
Yeah. We are 1-1 right now. It's Team YP, or I guess Team YP and subs, versus Endurance Gaming, and by Endurance Gaming we mean all of Endurance Gaming except Legendary. They got Fresh, their Assault, also playing Monster. So we got two of the best teams and best players on Evolve right now throwing down this Sunday. Cup 34 for you guys. Thanks for joining. Looks like we have a pretty standard set coming in here. We had a really weird set last round. Now we're going to back to normal. We got Val, we got Hank, Kraken, Abe, and Markov. Score is 1-1, and both Dan and I predicted tiebreakers, and it looks like it's on pace for that.
Yeah, it's definitely on pace for that. NDG picking their classic lineup, and I think from Team YP's Hunters, we're going to see the same Hunter picks in the next round as well.
All right, let's see how Source can do on the Kraken, his main monster. This is the monster player for YP that you guys are spectating right now versus NDG's Hunters. We got Markov, standard assault, my favorite assault, against the Kraken. I like picking assaults after the monster in ESL. That always makes it a lot easier for me to pick something that will not completely frustrate me. I don't like playing Lenny so much against the Kraken, so if I know, hey, Kraken's coming in, don't pick Lenny. Jumping around, trying to hit that plasma lance can be a little bit of a headache, although that AA cannon is great. Val, of course, is the medic. Everyone picks for all purposes. Same with Hank and Abe, trying to pull that Kraken out of the air, get them tracking darts in, especially on a bigger map like Distillery. Those tracking darts will really help out. But I actually got some telemetry the other day saying that we see a lot of Hunter wins on Distillery as well, despite it being a much larger map than Lab. We're also seeing lots of Hunter wins on Distillery. Let's see how Source TV pulls this one off, though. If there's anyone who could pull off a win on the monster side on Distillery, it would be Source. And he's got a very quick feed. Ooh, getting hit by a mammoth bird back there.
Does have a quick feed, but it also looks like he's about to be cornered here. Looks like we've got Caudle and Panda coming in from one side, and Fresh pushing him up the other. Source just waiting for that perfect opportunity to duck over Fresh. Looks like he's going to take it now. Sneak pounce. Fresh actually dodges that sneak pounce. Source TV back in the skies now as Caudle heads back in the other direction. And Source almost heads right into him, decides to back off and go back on Fresh again. Maybe dish out some more damage and force a personal shield. But no, Dami is actually there to shield Fresh and keep him alive for just a bit longer.
Yeah, they're not going to drop the dome just yet. Looks like they do want to chip away at a little bit of his armor right here. The tracking dart is in and hot. And this Kraken is making a run for it. What do we got here on perks? Looks like movement speed on both Assault and Trapper, pretty standard. DR on Val. I don't think I've seen anyone. Has anyone run Jetpack on Val today? That's my favorite Val perk nowadays. I like my dodges. I like my dodge game. I like to not get hit by things. And we have Dami on Capacity. Pretty standard for Hank. I think that's all Hank's run nowadays.
Source taking that stage too. Wow. And kind of a risky... Well, I mean,
I don't think
he could be closer to the Tyrant.
Hank's not going to orbital right here. He's not going to...
Dami is too far away. Caudle, though, may actually get a no-armor dome off here. Oh, the aftershock on Caudle. Nice shields from Dami, though. Protecting him just in the nick of time. He does dodge the lightning strike. And quickly getting healed up by Panda. And they do throw the dome. He's in the dome. No armor. Already lost a bar of health. He's definitely doing a little bit better than he did the last game against them, of course. Aftershock onto Fresh now. A couple auto attacks. Oh, and the Vortex. Fresh actually has to pop the personal shield. Firing back with the lightning gun, though. Oh, and
Caudle taking a hit.
The lightning strike. Yeah, that does actually connect. I thought it was going to hit Panda, too.
And the pounce on Dami. He's going to get a serious amount of heat applied to him. I think he's going to get focused down right here.
Nice juke from Dami, though. Protecting himself with that cloak, popping out at the last minute. He's going for Caudle now. Unable to finish him off, though. Panda needs to pick someone to heal at this point. Got to be Caudle or Dami. And Source is just trying to find someone to focus.
Those things are extremely important for the
nice shield right there, blocking the lightning strike. Vortex misses. It does take out the mine, though. That will help Source just a little bit, and he's just going to back off to the other side, losing 3 bars of health.
This might actually have been a God Dome, but it's a pretty bad God Dome because there's a little bit of verticality of climb in that small space the Hunter's going to fit through right there. But the Dome is offline, and Source is on the move.
And that was a great Dome for the Hunter team.
Yeah, almost half his health.
It was definitely a bit touch and go there, and it seemed very hectic. I think there were a few points where it looked like Source might have taken even more than 1 strike. But somehow they were able to juke, they were able to dodge. Dami, yeah, with great timing on that cloak, able to get away and save a strike from himself personally, but also save Caudle as well. That was absolutely huge.
I'm surprised we didn't see as many Tranks back there. Source has got a good amount of distance right here. If you guys are just tuning in, though, Source did not win his first round on MedLab and unfortunately got wiped at stage 1. He's doing much better this round. And he is, tracked. Nice jumping tracking dart right there by Caudle. That was a really good hit right there while Source was feeding on that bridge. He has full armor, but not looking too hot on energy. If they can get another good Dome in on him, that'll really put Source on the back pedal. But as of right now, I don't think Source really needs to be too passive right now. If he does have to commit to a fight, as long as he gets the down penalty to show for it, that's not going to be too big of a deal for Source. He's on the move right now, dropping down the hill. His tracking dart getting refreshed constantly by Caudle, our Abe player. Does have movement speed on Abe, which is going to make it a little bit easier to catch up to the monster. Oh, and this is why you guys thought I was joking earlier. This is why you kill Glaciopods. Look at how much food was right there.
That was absolutely huge. Yeah.
There was still about 5 pieces of meat on the ground right there. I was not joking.
Yeah, there's still a lot left. He can duck back at any other point in time later in the game and finish off all that feed.
Yeah, I know some people might have thought I was joking about the Glaciopods earlier. No, you got to kill those things. That was a ton of food right there. He went from less than half ready to a stage to, I think he needs about 2 or 3 more meats to be able to hit stage 3. And he's got a ton of armor to work with as well. Trying to hop around behind this facility right here before Dami lands another Dome. All right, and we have a confrontation
in the Dome. Caudle throwing that Dome basically solo as the rest of the team comes in. This is actually a classic stage 3 relay fight right here. We'll have to see how it works out when the monster is trying to mitigate, because I don't think Source is going to try to do too much against the Hunters here. I think he's going to spend most of the time trying to stay alive and save his armor, but no, he's actually taking the aggression right to Dami right away. A couple auto attacks, and the Aftershock right there. It does connect. Dami pops the cloak. He doesn't dodge the lightning strike, though. He does actually go down.
Unfortunately, did not get healed up right there and did not dodge anything within that cloak. That means Dami is going to be down. Going to try to camp the body right here, but Val on the med gun. Going to try to keep him alive. Aftershock goes back.
Oh, double Aftershock. Healing burst, though.
That was a beautiful res right there. The orbital comes in and doesn't really connect right there on Source. He might have got scratched up by it just a little bit, but that orbital, for the most part, did not really...
Aftershock right on Dami's head. He's not going to escape that one. He can use the trees, though, to continue to LOS and mitigate, and look at how quickly Panda was able to get him healed back up. He had almost no health left, and he's already up to full.
Oh, yeah. And this Hunter team is not looking too bad whatsoever. They just traded a down penalty on the support for about 1.5 bars, maybe 2 bars on the Kraken, which is an okay-ish trade. They did have the advantage. I'd rather not have a down on my support player, but Dami, if anyone, has the jukes to keep himself alive, even though he has 20% less health. On the move here, Source is ready to stage. He did down Dami in that last confrontation, which gave him the energy to hit stage 3 if he wasn't already prepared to do so. Tracking dart is in on him, though, so the Hunters are going to be able to stuff his face with some lead if they're able to move quickly. In fact, 2 of them are running movement speed, so they are indeed going to move quickly. Stage coming out. We may see a Dome here. Abe's Dome is not off cooldown yet, but it might be as the Kraken tries to escape the area. Caudle forced to dodge backwards right there, away from the monster. The Dome just got prepared. That lightning strike may have forced Caudle away, so that Source could avoid the Dome. It's like bringing in a little bit of feed right here, and not to mention Source is heading the same direction where those Glaciopods were at, so that poop may still be there for him to consume.
Oh, Dami actually taking some damage there. I'm not sure what. Must have been the Sloth right there. He's going to get healed up, though, and they're going to stop to actually finish off that Sloth before continuing on. Source, with that stage 3 now, he's going to be full armor and in a position to attack the relay before these Hunters are in position.
Now, Markov, of course, would like to lay down some mines beforehand. Unfortunately, they're just not ready to do so. And Source is pretty well fed right now. I'd say this game is actually fairly even. I'd say 60% Hunters, 40% Source, which is not too much of a split, considering Source has got a huge armor pool. Not so much health, but that one down penalty on the support. If the support is eliminated from the match, they could cascade the rest of the team and
that's going to be it right here. And Fresh actually busy tangoing with the Sloth right there. Source TV from the skies drops in, connects on Dami with the Aftershock. Jumps back up into the air. Lightning Strike. Dodged by Panda. Nice moves there. The sneak attack not going to connect. And Fresh punishing Source with that Lightning Gun.
Aftershock coming in hot. Does not connect on anyone right there. He put 3 points in Aftershock, didn't he? So that's got to hit someone. Shields.
Nice shields.
Excellently played by Dami right there. Dami's got to keep himself alive, though. He's getting pretty low. Orbital coming hot, and the Aftershock does connect on both the sustained players of the team. Vortex bullying Dami around. He's got to dodge that lightning, and he barely
doesn't. The dome is down, though, and Source has no armor. They can still finish him off anyway. Panda goes down to the Aftershock also. It's 2v1 now. No healing. Caudle is low. Fresh has to pop the personal shield. I don't think they can do it. This is it right here. Source TV gonna clinch a win for Team YP off of the Hunters of NDG.
Look how quickly that turned around. I said it was more even than it looked like, and indeed, I said it first. I called that one. Hank went down. Whole team cascaded right after that. Val went down afterwards. Abe went down. The dome went down, and Fresh just didn't do enough damage to kill the monster before the Hunter team went down. That's usually how we see it play out when Hank is on the field, because Hank is the weak link and can't shield himself. The entire team can go down after Hank is out and focused.
Yeah, after getting completely demolished in that first game, I think Source TV said, you know, I will not go quietly into the night. I will not give up without a fight. And he took that fight to the Hunters, wrecking them in that final Stage 3 battle there. I mean, he really turned that around in a split second. I wasn't expecting it to go that way, especially after the dome was thrown. It looked like they had the win in their pocket, basically.
Yeah, Source got completely shut out that first round and then took it home fairly convincingly there at Stage 3. It was close, but not too close. Not NIMP close. And speaking of rates, let's see how Fresh does. Fresh now needs to take a monster win to even things out. Me and Dan called tiebreaker, and Fresh better not prove us wrong, because I want to see some tiebreakers here in the 34th ESL Cup. Do you know you can follow us on Twitter, by the way, and follow the stream, Dan? Would you recommend that? Would you recommend people follow us?
I think that's usually recommended. Absolutely, if you haven't done so already, please make sure to follow us on Twitter. You can also follow the stream. Just hit that follow button down below. You'll get notified anytime we go live. We'll be back in just a minute, folks, with game number 4, NDG versus Team YP. That's coming up. Stay tuned.
You know what else you should stay tuned for? Something later this week. Ooh, Pokemon.
welcome back to the Sunday Cup. Game number 4 is just about to start, and we're going to get to see some more of Fresh with that awesome Wraith play. I'm excited, Nikki.
Now, are we sure he's going to play Wraith, or will he drop the new Pokemon? Just kidding, you guys don't have it yet. Will he drop Bob? Bob's the newest Pokemon. I don't know. Probably won't.
Yeah, I think he's going to stick with Wraith.
Yeah, that's probably a bad idea
maybe
right
Goliath,
now.
maybe Kraken. I don't know. Something tells me that he's going to stick with Wraith, though. We'll find out
Wraith
on the
game
pick
was
screen.
Practiced. He definitely
practiced.
has played Wraith before. I can confirm that was not Fresh's first time playing Wraith. I'd be willing to bet money on that. So let's see how he does here. If you guys are just tuning in, it's Team YP versus Team NDG. Team YP does have a couple subs, but they are the reigning champions from Poland, and we got NDG, who placed 4th in Poland here. Let's see who takes it home. Current score is 2-1 in favor of Team YP.
Yeah, and even with 2 subs, Team YP still doing an amazing job so far today. Had a few close series, and this one is definitely no different. Very, very close, but we'll have to see how they do here. And like I said, yeah, they are going with the exact same picks as last time. I think it's a great pick against Wraith, but look at Fresh. He's not picking Wraith. He's actually taking
Source.
Kraken.
Well, we're seeing a Kraken Laz bucket comp coming out here. Very, very glass cannon and extremely risky composition. But Rune is confident in his Laz play, and that is what's going to carry the team to victory. Some clutch Laz reses, and just the threat of having Laz on the field is enough to change the way monsters behave. And Fresh actually sneaking right off the bat. I do not remember the last time I've seen a monster in ESL sneak. Luckily, we have a stream delay on, so it's not like the hunters can peek in and see where he's going, but we have a little bit of sneaking going on for Fresh. Oh, no, he's going loud right now. They're going to see those tracks. That was not far enough from spawn to go loud.
Yeah.
He just kind of gave up a couple seconds of movement right there in order to lay tracks slightly farther away from the... In fact, they might catch him within the next 20 seconds here. As soon as they touch ground, they can see him. Oh, no.
They're looking in the other direction.
Can't.
Fresh already down low.
The mind games that are going on.
Here.
So they
he just got birds. That's terrible.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
So they expected him to go down the standard ESL monster feeding route that I'm pretty sure they just run down that route. They don't even think about it anymore. Every monster goes down that route. Fresh changed it up and juked him for just a second right there till he got birds. And Amy Bot knows he's in the building and is setting up. She doesn't know what side of the building.
They've got to know he's coming out the other side. Yeah, and look at that. Spanner's ready for it. A Vexen right there as well. They're going to tag him, I think. I don't think he's going to take it out. Yeah, they do get the track on him. That's not going to last all that long, though. The track really isn't that helpful.
Yeah, of course. It keeps Bucket out of the fight for a minute. I guess if your Trapper is completely blind, then your UAV might not be such a bad idea. Or if you want to get a hype UAV kill, which... that just sounds ridiculous if that were to ever happen. A hype UAV kill. In fact... we should award 2 points for UAV kills. Bucket's already a ballsy pick. No, we shouldn't. That would be completely unbalanced. But you're gonna get
when would be the perfect time to pull it off? When Bucket is the only one left alive, the monster has no health left, he goes on the relay and decides not to armor up, and Bucket just pilots the drone right into him while he's on the relay.
That would be I would pay money to cast that.
I would too.
I would probably just completely lose my voice and ability to speak confidently.
Oh, Amybot here. No, and Fresh was actually distracted by some wildlife. Also, Amybot taking a quick strike. Not even a bar of armor lost for Fresh here.
Wow, he could... I actually would kind of consider staying there and camping that. I'm not sure. You do have Torvald on the field. I feel like he dodged those mortars pretty well, but Bucket's turrets around Maggie, if you wanted to camp that, because the dome isn't going to come up if you kill the Trapper, that may have been worth staying in if Source wanted to be aggressive.
Well, I mean, Fresh. He doesn't really have the staying potential at stage 1. He doesn't have the damage to consistently get another strike. So why not just back off and take that stage 2? And that's exactly what he's doing. Probably going to get domed here since Amy did not throw that dome the last time. Let's see who's the closest. Actually, no one's really that close. He might be able to make it out of here scot-free.
Getting the evolution here. Looks like that is going to be 3 points in Aftershock, 1 Lightning, 1 Banshee, and 1 Vortex. Source's spread, I believe, was 2 Aftershock, 2 Vortex, I think it was. I know he goes 1 Lightning. I don't know if he puts 2. I think that was Source's spread, so Fresh is using a little bit of a different setup here. He is captured.
There's the dome. Does he have a loop? Yeah, he does have a loop.
Gonna help
Rune,
mitigate
though,
some
not
one.
inside of the dome yet.
Yeah, Rune's going to stay outside. No reason for him to be in there. Yeah, he would boost the team's damage just a
Smart
little
move.
bit, but put him at risk.
Going
dying.
right for Amybot. This dome is going to fall in just a second. He doesn't even take any real damage. There it is, armor down, taking a little bit of damage on the run. Wow, nice mortars from a Vexen, hitting the airborne Fresh.
Unfortunately, they did not do very much damage right there. They did get a couple of hits right there, like you said, Dan, but only a bar and a half of health lost on this Kraken. And if you consider the fact that they just got a Stage 2 Evolution Dome, they really should have done more damage than that. I'm not sure why a Vexen chooses Torvald against Wraith, or not Wraith. Well, I guess he did choose against Wraith and Kraken, but a Vexen choosing Torvald against Kraken, I'm not sure why he does that. That's my second least favorite against
No,
Kraken.
what probably happened is they chose Trapper and Assault first, assuming that he was going to go Wraith again, not expecting him to pick a Kraken. And then he followed up with Kraken, and they just said, you know what, let's just go with our original team lineup. But this lineup, I don't think is as strong against a Kraken. A Kraken has much, much better potential to punish, to stay in the air, and to avoid those mortars of Torvald.
That's a good little trick right there, then. That's probably why a Vexen took Torvald on the Assault. Aftershock coming in hot. Does connect on the shield of a Vexen, but he's not going to be taking any health damage from that one. And it looks like Fresh is going to try to back up and dip out of the fight. He's not going to engage right now until the shield is down, of course. Let the dodge coming in. Not a good time to fire off a lightning strike, but this Aftershock may connect because he did burn.
Oh, a Vexen goes down. This is the perfect time for Fresh to actually sit here and camp now. He's got the armor to do it.
Oh, yeah, and that lightning strike's going to come in. Vexen does not have a shield, and he burned all of his jetpack dodging that lightning, which is why that Aftershock connected. So that's going to be our Assault out until Rune comes in to save the day. Now, I'm not sure if Rune wants to go in for this. It looks like
He doesn't
our
want
monster
to.
here is really trying to camp it.
Oh, Rune staying right at the edge of the dome. Vortex, yeah, I mean, and this is the right play, I think. Unfortunately, that timer keeps going up rather than down.
And he is just camping the body super hard right now. Rune wants to go in for it, I can tell. But he just...
Oh, he does! He goes in, he gets it! What an amazing res right there. Fresh now, taking a ton of damage from that punish right there. And he doesn't even get the strike on Rune. He's still on the chase. Rune does take the Aftershock. I think one more hit's going to do it. No, he dodges the Vortex. Rune continually LOSing him around the pillar right here. This is going to be it for Fresh. That was a clutch res from Rune on the Laz.
I thought there was no way he was going to get that. He somehow got that. He must have preemptively charged the glove up as he started running past him. High five Torvald right in the face and dipped out of there. Lightning Strike coming in hot. But Fresh is so low. He got no down penalties for all that damage. Daisy down. Oh, Vexen down as well.
It's not going to matter, though. Rune can easily close the gap and res here. Fresh does not have the HP to stay. In fact, Spanners may just finish him right here. A couple more rockets is going to do it. Dome halfway off of cooldown.
1% health left, and it looks like Fresh is down. Team YP taken 3-1 with the clutchest Laz revive. I thought the Dildozers were the only one who played Laz. What has Rune been doing in the background? That is the second out of 2 games where I've seen Rune pull a ridiculous revive that he shouldn't have taken. He did it on MedLab as well. Well, actually, no, that was Daisy pulling the ridiculous res on Rune.
On MedLab, yeah. But
Yeah.
that res right there from Rune, that was a game-winning res. Had Rune not pulled that off, Fresh easily could have stayed in and finished off the rest of the team at that point. He still had so much health left, it wouldn't have mattered. And that's why he committed so much health to that. I think he just assumed that he could get it. I assumed he could get it.
Yeah.
But Rune, I don't even know how he pulled that off. That was absolutely amazing. If I could give an MVP award for this Sunday Cup, I think it would go to Rune right here, right now, just because of how clutch that play was. I mean, his play's been on point all day, but that was absolutely insane. It's now game point for Team YP. If they win the next game, they will close out the series and take yet another Sunday Cup victory. We'll have game number 5 coming up for you in just a few moments, folks. Stay tuned.
One res to rule them all.
One res to rule them all.
Take
I
the
like
rest. Take the rest. Someone in the chat help me out. There was an episode of The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy where Mandy walks through literally a death trap super casually. Someone get that gif and put Rune's face on Mandy, and that's the kind of res he just pulled. I'm trying to find it right now.
Get me high, I know right away. We be chasing our hearts till we end up falling. Young and alive, we were runaways in a wasted summer. Chemicals in a foreign car. We took a moment, made it last forever. We found love laying under the stars.
All right, welcome back to what could be the final game here today. This is match point for Team YP. NDG's Hunters now going up against Source. They've beaten him once, they've lost to him once. Can they beat him again, or will they fall to him again? What do you think, Nikki?
They didn't get shut out by him the last time. I think if their Hank play was just a little cleaner, they didn't get that down penalty, Hank didn't go down so soon in that last confrontation on Distillery, then maybe NDG would have pulled it home. But unfortunately, they did drop right there. It wasn't a complete shutout, but then again, it wasn't too close because Source did have 2 bars of health left. Let's see. Can they do it this time? Ooh, we're seeing a Griffin on Wraith Trap instead of, I believe they were running Maggie last time on Distillery. Old man Nicky doesn't remember these things.
No, Abe. They were running Abe.
Abe. You're right. It was Abe. And now they've changed up to Griffin. We got Val and Hank on deck and Markov as well against Source's Kraken. We know Source also plays Wraith occasionally. I wonder if he might pull that out in a tiebreaker if necessary. But nonetheless, me and Dan predicted a tiebreaker, and I don't want to be proven wrong here. NDG, pull it back. Let's see if we can get a Hunter W here, and then their Monster Fresh needs to pull a W to force a tiebreaker. If you guys are just joining, thanks for tuning in to twitch.tv/Black Aegis. Current score is 3-1 in favor of the reigning Poland champions, Team YP. Here we have Team NDG going up against them, and they placed 4th in Poland. A force to be reckoned with. Can they take it off YP? We'll see. Source, a very normal feeding route here. There's 3 feeding routes here on Wraith Trap. Past the Tyrant, eating the Reavers. Over here past the Sloth, or he can double back past the houses. There are a couple of choices, but it looks like he is going down the Sloth route this time. Dan, what do we got here on our Hunter perks?
Looks like we got a pretty standard lineup. What we've seen every single game. We've got movement speed on both Caudal and Fresh, Assault and Trapper. We've got damage reduction on Red Panda Medic. And, of course, we've got capacity on Dami playing Hank. And we've got stamina on Source. As the Kraken trying to avoid the Hunters here. Looks like he may be able to juke them. Is Fresh going to see? Yeah, Fresh does notice. He sends out the pings. Rest of the Hunter team going to be sure to follow here. And Fresh looking for the cut, maybe to flush him back the other way.
Oh, Fresh might run up on him right now. Mammoth Bird trying to shock him right there, but Source dodging that. That would have taken off a solid bar of armor right there. Source is on the move, and he hasn't fed up too much right now. He's about 4 or 5 meets. I wish they would give us a number rather than a bar here in Observer mode, but he's pretty far from evolving right now, is what I'm trying to say. And Griffin's right behind him. The thing is, with this particular team comp, Val and Griffin, the DB special, the Beam Team DB special, actually, it's going to have a hard time.
Oh, they do get the dome. Source TV in the dome here. Is this going to be another quick Stage 1 game? I don't know. You did say you wanted to see NDG win. and give us that tiebreaker. It could happen. Going on to Caudle now, shields coming out, and beam from Red Panda as well. That's the beam team that we all know and love, and it's way better this time around.
Now the thing is, with this particular dome, is when they shut Source out on MedLab, is a nice flat dome, no loops. He's got loops here, and they also on MedLab chipped away his armor before doming. They have not done that yet. He's got quite a bit of armor to work with. So Source on the move, trying to kite around these pillars right here.
He's got loops for days here.
Yep. And that's actually at least 2 or 3 loops inside of this one dome. Source might take a little bit of health damage on the chase.
He's got 4 loops here.
This is an infinity loop, it looks like.
This is a quad infinity loop, if that's even technically possible.
That's just painful. If I were playing Assault right now, I would be very, very sad.
They're into real damage here, though. The dome falls. Gonna get about a bar and a half, maybe a little bit more on the chase. Nice half. Weak spots right there, and a couple harpoons. Yeah, they might get him down to half. Panda, though, I think she missed the trank there.
I think she might have been on the sniper rifle instead, because I saw a couple sniper marks on the monster instead. But the DB special, you really gotta abuse those poons and tranks to slow the monster down on the chase, get a little bit more chip damage. This, if you included Sunny instead of Hank, you can get the most amount of chip damage, just because the amount you can slow and pursue the monster. Val, Sunny, Griffin. But we do have the Beam Team DB special, rather than the triple Beam Team DB special on the deck right now. Markov right behind Source. Source is not ready for stage 2 yet, though. He's gonna need to keep feeding up before he's able to hit stage 2. He needs about 4 more meets, it looks like, to be able to evolve. Dome is almost off of cooldown, though. Looks like we are about 5 seconds
Caudle might go down to Reavers.
That would be terrible. Those Reavers are real pesky. Oh, there's another one right there, and the Tyrant. Red Panda, get on the med gun. Here we go.
There we go. Panda getting Caudle healed up. Caudle only at half, though. Gonna need a little bit more healing, and Source TV still trying to make it across the map. I think he's gonna get a clean evolve here, especially with how slowed down Caudle is because of those Reavers.
He's got full energy now. Not looking too hot on health. If he gets caught in a stage 2 dome right off the evolve, might get set on the back pedal.
Well, I mean, that's going to protect him from orbitals. How close is the rest of the team here? Caudle 50 meters away. Caudle could actually throw it right now. I don't think he realizes it. Okay, he does throw it. Yep.
Got some pings from his teammates. Nice, and he cut that loop off right there. That's how you drop traps. Aftershock coming in hot. It's going to be a triple right there. That's pretty devastating. 2 in Aftershock. It's going to be a little bit harder to dodge than 1 in Aftershock. Source just trying to kind of flail around right now, but unfortunately no one is that low health. Red Panda does
nice
not
shields from Dami there, keeping Red Panda up, dropping in for the Aftershock. He doesn't connect on anybody with the Aftershock. Great harpoon from Caudle, slowing him down. Vortex to push Caudle against the dome, and Source trying to mitigate now. He's only got 3 bars of health left. NDG could take the win in this dome.
4 Val marks on him. I want to give Red Panda's sniper rifle skills some credit right here. That's some good handling. Dami dropping the orbital. Unfortunately, does not connect the whole thing, but does get a nice
Dami's probably going to go down here, but you know what? The punish, it doesn't matter. Source TV down to half a bar of health. Lightning Gun gonna finish him off. I don't think there's anything he can do. And there it is. Source TV falls in game number 5. That puts NDG's Hunters 2 games up over Source. Another win for their team, and 1 game away from having a possible tiebreaker.
Right back there. I think Caudle actually got the kill with the harpoon right there. I saw the harpoon snag the monster right as he died, and Caudle had it leashed onto the monster. So that was a good performance right there in that dome, finishing off Source TV. He unfortunately just did not have enough health because he lost so much at stage 1 to leave that dome. And even if he did leave that dome, those tranks and harpoons, the DB special, would have been a lot to deal with. Good job right there by NDG. They're taking it 3-2. They're still behind, but
what do you think?
Fresh can take a win.
This could be the start of a comeback. It's all dependent on Fresh now. We've seen him play Wraith. We've seen him play Kraken. Wonder if he's going to play Goliath again. I don't know. This is match point for YP, and this is tiebreaker potential for NDG and potentially their first Sunday Cup victory. Let's see if they can pull it off. We're going to cut to a short break, and when we come back, it'll be Fresh as the monster player for NDG versus the Hunters of Team YP. Don't go anywhere, folks. This series is heating up, and we're about to see its exciting conclusion. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
I'm going to whip out my 3DS, warm up for some Pokemon, just in case something were to drop soon. Play a couple rounds real quick.
right if I free my mind, let the stars come out. If I fire through the night, turning darkness into light, stars up in space, nothing's the same. Now watch me burn your love to ashes. Now watch me burn your love to You thought you had all control, that I would never let you go. But I knew the lines, saw through your lies. Revenge is all so sweet sometimes. You don't know where to go from here. You never wondered how it feels when I listen to the voice inside. If I free my mind, let the stars come out. If I fire through the night, turning darkness into light, stars up in space, nothing's the same. Now watch me burn your love to ashes. Now watch me burn your love to
And welcome back. This is game number 6. This is do or die time for NDG. The fate of every NDG player and every NDG fan rests in the hands of Fresh. Do you think he can do it?
I hope he can do it. We're playing Wraith Trap here, and he has got to take home a W unless he wants NDG to go home with second place and give Team YP yet another Go 4 Cup win. There's been 34 cups, and they've won something like 20 of them. I'm just going to throw out a number. They've won more than
20.
a dozen.
They've
over
won well
20.
over 20, actually. I think they've won over 24, over 2 dozen.
That's ridiculous. And Endurance Gaming is going to want their fair share of wins. I don't think they've got one yet, so they're going to want to look to take one off of the top dogs, Team YP here. That's a ridiculous. Over 24 wins? How many months is that? 6.
Oh,
I can do basic math.
Yeah, that's over half a year of doing nothing but winning. And they may very well do that again today if they clutch one more victory over Fresh. Fresh has yet to beat them. We'll have to see if the slightly longer break actually helped him out this time around. He is going with Wraith. I think we're going to see the same Hunter picks as we've seen every game so far from Team YP. No, he backs off. Is he just switching perk or is he switching monster?
No, we're switching lobby. Actually, someone broke something.
Backing out. Looks like something happened here.
We'll get that started in just a moment, but Fresh's Nimp gameplay was as good as Wraith gameplay gets. Yes, I did just say his Nimp gameplay, because Nimp pretty much owns the Wraith. Fresh's Nimp gameplay was on point that last round on Medlab. The one mistake he made was allowing Laz to pull a res. So, or allowing Daisy to pull a res on Laz, rather. If he cannot allow that to happen this time, that is if they choose Laz, then Fresh might be looking all right. He's learned from his mistakes, hopefully, and can try to take home a win. Source did pull off one win for Team YP in the finals. Fresh has not won yet in the finals, and he needs to take at least one win because Source took a win for YP in order to tie this up and bring it to tiebreaker.
All right, well, here we go. Hopefully everything is good to go this time around. Something tells me that we will be seeing Wraith again, though. He probably backed out in order to back out all the way. That's probably why he deselected the Wraith. So I think we're going to see the same matchup that we saw in the first game, and you remember how long and how exciting that series was. I think it's going to happen again, and that was so close that Fresh almost won. He easily could have taken that game, and that may very well happen here today in the 6th and what could be the final game of the finals of the Sunday Cup.
Yeah, we have 1 or 2 more matches for you guys today, ladies and gentlemen.
This feels
Thanks
like
for
a
dropping
long
by.
day. We've only
Yeah.
been casting
Well,
for 4 hours, but I
you
think it's
start late.
because the cup started so late that it just feels like an exceptionally long day.
Yeah, it's only been 4 hours, but Dan's over on the East Coast. I'm on the West Coast. I woke up at the really ample morning time of 11 a.m., got myself ready, put on my shirt, and puffed up the hair. And poor old Dan's getting ready at 3 p.m. to start doing the cup. That sucks, dude, but I get to sleep in, so I'm happy with it. All right, we do have the standard set. Torvald coming back in. Torvald is picked in anticipation for that Wraith. And then we have Laz, Bucket, and Maggie. Good on Fresh, though, for being able to play 2 different monsters without a tiebreaker. He's not forced to play Wraith. He's not forced to play Kraken. He's playing what he wants to play right now. And both of these monsters are ones that he's trying to use. All right, going off right at the beginning for the Warp Blast in the air. He's actually going to skip over the first few foods. Interesting strategy right there. It's actually skipping over that entire middle area that the hunters have to either walk around slowly or use their jetpacks to fly over. So he's going to opt to not get those meats at the start to get a little bit of extra distance. Ooh, drop some spotters right there.
And he
I'm
missed
not
one
sure
of
if
them,
the
though.
hunters... Yeah, he didn't eat them both, but I'm not sure if the hunters heard the spotters.
Yeah,
Dan,
I don't
what do
think
you
they
think
heard
right
that.
now?
They were still flying in.
They were still, just in the dropship. But do you think, is it live poll time or should we save that for next time?
Oh,
This could be the last match.
Yeah, you're right. This could be the last match. We should do a live poll. If you guys want to see Team YP take the win today, let's get some, what should we do? Let's get some Dan's, no. Let's get some OPOPs in chat. And if you guys want to see NDG win, let's get some PogChamps.
PogChamps for NDG. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see a tiebreaker round, NDG's behind. Give them your power. The monster is NDG's monster. On your screen, playing the Nymph monster. Going in on some Mammoth Birds here. His feed is a little slow right now, but he did
his
get a
feed is
good amount of
very
distance. He did skip over the first 3 to 5, 6 meets there at the start, depending on how many of those fresh bodies he eats. You know what? Maybe he's playing Wraith and skipping over those bodies so he can go back and eat them later while he's decoyed in the middle of a relay fight and clutch the game using it.
Well, that bucket head almost hit him. That's the closest
Yeah.
we've ever seen to a bucket head actually colliding with a monster here in the ESL Sunday Cups. Fresh is tagged. He's going to quickly try to escape, try to juke away. Looks like Amy Bot, though, cutting wide here. She's got the dome in hand. She's looking for that opportunity. They want a stage 1 dome. They want to dish out that damage early and prevent any sort of staying power in the late game from Fresh.
I'm going to call it right now. Fresh is saving those bodies at the relay so that he can eat them during a clutch moment when he really needs armor. We'll see. We'll see if that's why he skipped them. But Amy Bot coming under a little bit of pressure here. Dome is up. Laz is on the field, though.
Oh, sneak pounce on right onto Amy Bot right there. There's the abduct. Amy Bot falls. Fresh is going to escape with 3 bars of armor. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yep, he did not lose any health, and he actually... Fresh came out of that confrontation on top, because not only does he put the dome on cooldown, but he gets 2 bars of energy for having downed the Trapper. Even though the Trapper did get res and doesn't take a down penalty, that 2 bars of energy means he has to spend less time eating 2 bars of meat. So he is going to be on the move, looking for a place to stage. I'm going to guess under the helipad, perhaps, in the cave, is where he is going to decide to take this stage. The dome is on cooldown, so if he does this quickly, then he will be able to bail out and armor up for stage 2, full armor, full health dome.
All right, and
All
there
right,
it
he
is
is
right
going
there.
for
There's
it.
the stage 2.
Actually not
Hunter's
going
actually
under the
pretty
helipad.
far away.
Yeah, and they got to
Yes,
use their
they're-
jetpack to climb this.
They're not even going to be close to him. He's going to get a clean stage 2 here.
Spanners may be able to curve a rocket around the corner if he wants to hit Fresh here, but Fresh not going to take that. 2 decoy. 3 warp blasts is what he does take, though, in order to evade these hunters. This is probably what I'd take if I don't like decoy very much, but decoy eating is going to be essential in these domes if Fresh wants to survive, just because of the damage output of this team. Take the pressure off of the turrets and the mortars off of you for just a little bit and pop those decoys.
Yeah, this is an absolutely devastating team against a Wraith player especially.
Bucket's just so strong nowadays, and it looks like if they do catch him, he's going to be full armor. And that is going to be...
Yeah, he's got to get stage 3, basically, and go in, hopefully with full health, if he wants to have a good chance at staying in and clutching a win.
All right, going in for the sneaks. Ooh, maybe he'll double back past the Hunters. One of the advantages of Wraith is that she's got the fastest movement speed while crouched, but abduction on assault.
There's the abduct on a Vexen right there. And he is in the dome. Sneak pounce. Vexen does pop the personal shield. A couple auto attacks knock him away. He's not able to get around the backside of the dome there. Throws out an abduct, kind of just to wait, just in case anyone comes in. And all he gets is Daisy, though.
Decoy going in on the Hunters. He did put 2 points in that, so that's going to do, I believe it's 51% extra damage. Well, that's only 1% more damage than 1 point decoy, but it does last slightly longer. Nymph trying to juke away from those turrets. If he wants to try to focus down the assault right now, the assault's kind of low, but
yeah,
within those turrets...
Bad opportunity. But he's losing so much armor here.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, just getting shredded by Bucket's rockets and nowhere to mitigate there, no loops. This is a beautiful dome by Amybot. It's just nice, open, just how I'd like to throw my domes. This is a very, very lovely dome she's throwing right here. And the monster armor is destroyed. Torvald's having an easy time hitting him because these harpoons are everywhere and because he doesn't have a lot of place to hide. Fresh, unfortunately, unable to get away from the heat of these Hunters. Loses a bar of health and might lose about half more on the chase here. Torvald, unfortunately, not as good on the chase as, say, Markov or Hyde with their miniguns. But our Wraith here is on the run. Didn't lose too much health. I wouldn't call that one too much of a loss, although that is a battle win on the Hunter side. Won the battle, not the war, though. And the Wraith looking to take the fight back to them in a more advantageous position, perhaps near a Nomad that will promptly kick the Hunters into the floor. That would be nice for Fresh here on NDG's Wraith Monster. If you guys are just joining us, if Fresh loses this match, Team YP takes it home with another Sunday Cup win. They've won over 24, and they are looking to take another one. NDG, though, wants to take perhaps their first win. I'm not sure if NDG's ever taken a win.
They have not taken a Sunday Cup victory, but if they do take a win here against Team YP's Hunters, they will push this series to a tiebreaker, putting them one game closer to their first Sunday Cup victory ever. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it. Things
Fresh
are
is
looking
okay,
very, very good for Fresh right now. Yeah, they're looking extremely good. Amybot actually closing in on Fresh here. Vexen on the other side, just waiting for the flush. I'm going to have to see which way Fresh decides to go. Looks like he's finally seen where Amybot is. Looks like he's going to try to cut around the other side now. Someone needs to close in and get a lock on his position. Okay, if Vexen does that, we see the pings coming out. We know about where he is. There's the decoy. Vexen, though, not going to be distracted by that decoy. And somehow, good intuition here. Knows that Fresh is cutting back the other way. There's the abduct right in the face. That was awesome catching it from that angle. Vexen jetpacking over the head of Fresh. And Fresh now continuing on his merry way. Does he spot Rune? Is Rune in the dome?
No,
Rune is
outside.
still out of the dome. Look at that, just barely outside of the dome there. Once again, amazing, amazing Laz play from Rune. Warp blast onto Amybot. Oh, he comes in the dome now with the healing burst on Amy, trying to keep Amy up. Okay, the dome falls. Fresh only has 2 bars of armor left, and he's going to back off right away. He's not going to stay in and try to get a strike on Rune.
Once again, he does get 2 bars of energy, and he is going to dip out of the situation. For those of you newer to Evolve, of course, Laz can res people without a down penalty, which is why our Wraith player here is not going to sit on the body for too long, because if he does, he'll get punished and take a ton of damage. And then if Laz gets the res after all that damage, that really wouldn't have been worth it. So Fresh, just trying to hit and run as the Wraith should, get to stage 3 at his most powerful, then take the fight to these Hunters. He is just about ready for a stage. I think he needs 1 more meet. Nope, he's good to go. Fresh is good to go to stage 3. He's just got to find a nice, comfortable place to do so. Unfortunately, if he does, he will get domed out of the stage. By the time he's done evolving, Amybot's dome is going to be good to go. Spanners knows exactly where he is. Turrets are going to go down, and so are the rockets. Nymph's Wraith. Fresh's Nymph. I only see Nymph play Wraith. It's so weird seeing someone else play Wraith. Fresh's Wraith, who's basically Nymph. Nymph is the Wraith, as far as I'm concerned. Does actually take a clean stage 3, so I guess I was totally wrong on that. Amybot was not within position to get the dome right there. Wow, he's getting away scot-free, and I do think they're pursuing. That's
gonna
4
be
beats. Oh, no, that's
No,
2.
that's actually
Decayed.
2. It was partially decayed. It's going to take him up about halfway here.
Oh, he does got plenty of meats here,
Hunter
actually.
team is
Hunter's killed earlier.
pursuing, too. They're actually Are they sticking around to pursue? It looks like they are.
Yeah,
They
might
need to
think
start
he's
setting
got
up.
more armor than he does. With turrets on your team, you're going to want to set those things down before the monster shows up to do some damage to you.
Yeah, they
Especially
need
if
to find,
Bucket's focused.
Yeah, exactly. They need to find where they're going to set up. Looks like they are going to set up right here. This is a pretty classic spot. We can see bucket turrets already going down from Spanners. Spanners trying to set them up in those perfect positions all around the arena. And, of course, he can lay them throughout the dome fight as the battle rages on.
Yeah, and he's doing a great job of spreading out these turrets. I've seen too many buckets pile their turrets too closely together.
Oh, nice
abduct.
abduct onto Spanners right there. Not sure if it's actually going to pay off, though. Fresh now taking the bait, jumping all the way in. Gonna take Spanners down right away, but you know what? That's not where Bucket's power is. No, Spanners is still dodging it. He
How
pops
are
the
you doing
cloak
this,
and
Spanner?
actually hides behind the rocks right there. Warp Blast misses. Also, he's right there. The Warp Blast didn't hit him. That's because of the reduced range on the Warp Blast radius. The Vexen low, he's gonna pop that personal shield in just a second. No, it must have been on cooldown.
Unfortunately, that is a Vexen down.
Oh, and there's Rune. Caught out of position now. They are into real damage. Rune trying to run. He's caught in the back of the cave. There's the abduct on Rune. Fresh can stay in here and drop Rune.
The assault is up and online, but it's going to be very hard to hit mortars in this position right
Look
here.
at that, stopping to feed. Get a little bit of armor very, very quickly. Daisy coming in for the res. A Vexen's right there. Yeah, they really can't land those mortars. Most of them are going to hit the ceiling. And he's just waiting. There's the abduct onto Amybot. Daisy goes in for the res. Couple auto attacks. It's a little bit too late. There's the Warp Blast. Pops the Supernova. He might get Rune down here. Rune is on the run. Running as fast as his legs can carry him. He does pop the cloak. I think he's going to escape. That Warp Blast is going to miss. And Fresh is completely out of position to catch Rune now. So low in health, too. Taking so much punishment. Turrets everywhere. Looks like this could be it for NDG. This could be their final stand. I don't think there's much else that they can do.
He really wants another down penalty on Rune, and I'm sure after he manages to down Laz, he will deck out.
Yeah, he's too focused. He needs to get out. Amybot. Okay, Rune does go down. Fresh needs to get away right now. He's down to half a bar of health. This is going to be it. He's going to fall. He's not moving quickly enough. And that's it. Team YP defeats NDG yet again and clutches however many Sunday Cup victories they've had.
More than 24. That is exactly what happened on MedLab, and why Fresh lost is because Daisy picked up Laz because he tried to interrupt Daisy with a Warp Blast rather than a basic melee attack. If he uses Warp Blast, like you saw, the charge up time after the Wraith is in position for the warp is just enough time, because Daisy already started the revive, for Daisy to get the pickup. He should have just used a basic attack, which would have pulled Daisy off. But what I think happened was he did try to use a basic attack, and it actually pulled to someone else. The Wraith turned around and auto hit someone who was behind rather than Daisy, who was picking up Laz. So then he tried to follow up with a Warp Blast afterwards to try to clean that one up, and that was just enough time for Daisy to lick Laz up.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It looks like that's definitely how it happened. That was so close.
Yeah.
We had both a Vexen and Daisy going in for that clutch res. That was exactly what they needed, and it provided, getting him up actually provided Fresh the distraction that allowed the rest of the team to dish out the punishment that they needed to actually finish him off and clinch the victory here. Team YP with 2 subs will take the Sunday Cup again. Better luck to NDG next week. We'll have to see how they do. We'll be back next week with more Sunday Cup action for you. If this is your first time watching, thank you so much for tuning in. Please remember to hit that follow button down below. It does help support the stream, and you will get notified anytime we go live. You can also follow us on Twitter up above. Also, as some of you may remember in the past, I have done the Viewers vs. Pros. We're going to be starting that again this week. I think we're actually going to make it Wednesday, actually, is what we're probably going to do. It's going to be, I think Wednesday evening. We'll have to see. Make sure you're following me on Twitter. I will update you there as to the exact time and when we're going to do it. But if you're not familiar with it, it's your chance as a viewer to maybe get in the ESL or just have some fun playing with or against some of the pros and maybe also get some tips on your Evolve gameplay. I play in some of the matches, I cast some of them, we bounce back and forth, so we'll see how that goes. I hope you all do tune in for that, and thank you guys once again for tuning in today. For now, I think we're going to cut to a short break and then see if there's someone to raid. If not, I will see you guys later. I love you all. Have a great night, a great evening, a great morning if you're somewhere in the world where it's morning right now. But in any case, good night. I am hungry. I want food. So I'm going to go get some food because I'm tired and starving.
Me too. I'm still here, by the way. Don't think I didn't stealth out of the distance, audience.
All right, let's see. Who's streaming right now?